How are you? Every morning he got up, dreading each moment he had to be awake. He'd look at the floor and scribble on gum wrappers. He never found a better way to joke around. The clock would tick and time went slow, and there wasn't anywhere he wouldn't go to avoid having to see anyone. He'd sit in a chair, he'd lean against the wall, but it just didn't seem to matter much at all. But late at night, he had a savior in his sleep, in his dreams. She came to him and she said, poor you, poor you. No one understands you, poor you, poor you. And every word that everyone would say got mumbled up in his head like mumble jumble, and everywhere he went, it seemed everyone was saying to him, blah, blah, blah. But late at night, he had a mistress in his dreams, in his sleep, and she would say, poor you, poor you. No one understands you, poor you, poor you. This story, though not well told, is not that old. It's not that funny, it's not that great, but I know it to be true, because late at night I have an angel in my dreams, in my sleep, and as she runs her fingers through my hair, as I lay on her lap, and she says, for you, no one understands you, for you, for you.
See, I am ample house and empty bed. Yeah, the world's just a big fucking baby factory. Another sun down, and real world screaming at the top of lungs. Oh, won't you be my man? Won't you be my baby boy? But you know the truth is fake, 'cause everybody's gotta make a living, and then you just feel like shit, 'cause you know that you'll die alone. How bizarre, and the skies are keeping down, swallow you whole. And it's a long way from the master to the slave. Yeah, it's a long way from New York City to Santa Fe. Back where we belong. You got luxury problems. Everybody in the country knows me by name. Because I manage the dinner parties, and I try to talk to their daughters. Because I want to marry rich, but they all treat me like shit. Between the cocaine and the sex, and your bank account full of daddy's checks. Excuse me, mister, but the roof is full of rotting babies. The ocean's black with decay and flash. What I say to say the table. Be ashamed of yourself. Well, go on, check out film, talk about sports, weather, and stars. All the things that keep you from putting a gun in your mouth. And it's a long way from the master to the slave. Yeah, it's a long way from New York City to Santa Fe.
Enough of the music. Good morning to all the mourners out there. You want to hear some metal? Isn't it too early to call upon Satan? Yeah, we're back at it again. After last night's live stream, I had a splitting headache. Like, it was insane. I was laying in bed for like over an hour with a debilitating, just all-consuming pain. And it was miserable. It was torture, basically. And you can't even think straight. All you can do is like curl up in a ball and like hold your head and just wait till it goes away. That's what this life kind of feels like. I mean, the torture that we all go through is just unbearable. I know that seems kind of silly, like, oh, you had a headache, big deal. I'm just saying, man, like, no one deserves the kind of shit we go through down here. Okay, let's see what y'all are saying. Metalec is cool. Well, if anyone's out there in the AM wants to come on and chat, I know I was on late last night, so I'm trying to get you early morning risers. Anyone out there? Existence is a fucking headache. Yeah, it really is. Truly. Hey, odd one out. Vaison J. Born in a hellhole. What's up, brother? Juho Pukahaka. Sunset. Yeah. So I guess I'll just wait for someone to come on, unless I think about something to say. PM here. My shift is over. Now it's your turn to run. Yeah. You're in South Africa, right? Good to see you and hear you. Thank you. I'm back. Sorry. Had a matrix malfunction. So how's everyone doing today? I've decided that I'll just go live more often because I have nothing better to do, you know? Nothing comes of it. So what? I'm just putting out the invitation. A lot of my time is wasted on bullshit anyways, so I feel like this is something way more worth my time, talking with like-minded people, maybe bringing some kind of um, joy or whatever you want to call it in your life. Just having someone that understands, knows what you're going through, not personally know what you're going through, but on a deep level, we know what's going on. We can relate in our own different ways, you know. So if anyone has any topics, anything you want to hear me talk about, go for it. I'll be right back. When I get back, there better be somebody who's waiting to join me, or else. I'm back. There better be someone. Oh, there is someone. Michael.
Hey, guess who?
Michael, hey. Can you hear me?
Hey, how are you,
Welcome
sir?
back.
Thank you.
Now
Yes.
you have the freedom to speak as long as you want.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to go. Well, yeah, I didn't mean to go too long. Perhaps I was rambling a little bit, but I mean, first thing I wanted to say to you is I
Are
I
you cutting out
dated a
or
lady, dated a lady in Hawaii who was a massage therapist as well,
oh yeah?
and you guys, yeah.
How was that? Are you
Well,
there?
you guys are, yeah. I feel like it's a special calling. You heal people. It's You know what? There's a slight delay, like an echo.
Kit in the chat. Are we echoing at all? I don't hear anything. Chat, where you at? Can you hear any
Okay,
echoes?
it seems like when I talk, it's a slight delay.
I guess we'll just wait. Okay, they're saying no echo. It's the same problem we had yesterday. Well, let's just pretend we don't hear it because they don't hear it. Unless you want to pop off and come back on and see if it fixes it. Yeah, because every time I talk, it takes you a long time to respond. So maybe you're, I
Yeah,
don't know.
I'm gonna hop off and hop back on.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I'll
All
try
right.
to hop off.
I'll hear from you soon, hopefully.
Okay. How do I hop off? Yeah.
Three Fingers, you're back, man. You couldn't get enough, huh?
That's Three Fingers. What's up, bro? I love you, man.
Yeah, he had the same problem as you did yesterday. So yeah, I got into massage therapy because this was a while back. I was wanting to be a healer and I was into the whole shamanic healing thing. Like I said last night, got really deep into Native American spirituality and other new agey type perspectives on life, and I saw a lot of pain in the world. I wanted to be a light in the world, help people, heal people. Um, but now I know I can't really heal people. I can only help ease their pain and misery because you can't heal this meat sack. It's going to keep getting more decrepit and slowly, you know, die. So I don't believe in healing, but I believe in helping people ease their pain. Sometimes you can do a lot of help, sometimes just a little bit. Sometimes just merely touching someone with like loving intention helps them a lot.
Definitely, I've done some massage work on friends. I used to be in karate school, and my teacher was a licensed massage therapist, the Swedish Institute he graduated from, and it is true. There's a lot of healing. I want to call, I guess not call it healing, but there's relief from the current pain, temporary. I guess you can call it temporary relief
Yeah,
from the current trauma of the world.
it always creeps
But
back in.
Yeah, you know what we were talking about, that I recognized you had said earlier about, a profound disgust with the body and its limitations, its demands, and all the other detriments, I guess, that go along with the body. It's a sign. It's a sign of a spiritual awakening, and it's kind of an that Atma Vichara I was talking about, the who am I, like self-inquiry. It's designed to kill the ego, and the more you do that, you begin to notice that you are becoming profoundly, not so much disgusted, but detached from your body. In certain times, you don't even feel like you're in your body. It's not like a remote viewing type of position, but you almost can't feel where your body ends and the atmosphere around you begins. Like you do start to become ethereal. It's like you just want to get out. It doesn't stay that way, indefinitely, but you begin to feel like, oh, I'm not just this body, like I'm everything around me as well, which helps alleviate some of the limitations, or at least you feel less limited because of that kind of synchronization with the surrounding environment, which is eventually space. And kind of, I guess it goes on indefinitely, so they say. But
Could you walk us through how you do that process?
well, the actual prescription is the okay, the logic is that the first thought of, and I'm going on teachings of, it goes back further than Ramana Maharishi, into ancient Vedic teachings, but the method is, or the teaching is, that there's the I thought is the first thought of all thoughts. Everybody has an I thought before any other um, thought that is based on the I arises. And he says that the I thought arises from the heart. It goes into the brain and then out through the senses. So we become attached to the objects outside of us by the visual impression of the objects, and we begin to identify with the objects, instead of withdrawing from the objects. So the thoughts are what cause us to become attached to the objects, and the self-inquiry is killing. When the thought arises, one will say, well, to whom has the thought arisen? Naturally, the answer would be to me. Then the responsible people, then who am I? And the who am I is supposed to pull the mind away from the object and draw the I thought back into the heart of its origin. And the more you do that, the less attached to the external stimuli you become. So you kind of, like when they say go within, it's the method for going in. It's like it can pull your mind away from the thoughts outside of. So, and yeah, so that's basically the teaching of who am I? And then it's good to sit in meditation, and he does differentiate between meditation and self-inquiry, where he says that meditation is usually focusing on an object or being aware of the body, but self-inquiry is to totally withdraw from the body and go back into this heart center. So you're constantly driving the I thought back into the heart as often as you possibly can. So when thoughts arise, rather than being carried away by them, one should inquire, to whom have these thoughts come? And when you say, well, of course they come to me, well, then who am I? And they say, with repeated practice in that manner, the mind will develop the skill to stay in its source in the heart. And um, and that will help you withdraw from the detached from the residual impression of the objects around you.
What do you think the heart is, and why do you want to direct it towards the heart?
Well, it's interesting because he mentions a spiritual heart. We automatically think the physical heart on the left side, but they say the ancients say that there's a spiritual heart on the right side of the chest, and that you're bringing the I thought back into that heart, and not necessarily because it's a beyond the body practice, and what you're doing is going beyond the body and bypassing the you're bypassing the body without really knowing that you're bypassing the body, but you're still experiencing the results and the effects of bypassing the body. So it's really becoming you're continuously detaching more and more from the body as you do the practice.
So is the heart more like a metaphysical heart, or is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah,
Not the
yes,
actual,
yes.
area on your chest.
Right, because I can't remember them all right now, but they say that we have several different bodies. Like there's an auric body, an ethereal body, and then the physical body. There's like three separate bodies, and it kind of one is physically manifested like our flesh, and then there's the other bodies like kind of like the Russian doll type of thing, where we have three of them. And you're actually what's pretty interesting is like so many things happen simultaneously in the invisible parts of yourself, along with even the visible parts of yourself. Is like you don't really know what's happening, and no one really knows because the mind can't grasp it. It's like it's going beyond the mind and the body, but you can't think about going beyond the mind and the body, because when you use the mind, you're using the mind. So that's why the inquiry is bypassing it all.
Okay. So what do you think about when some people say that because you're in the body, you have no free will and you can't prove that you have a soul or spirit? What would you say about that?
Yeah, I definitely agree that wait, can you ask the question one more time? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure
Oh,
if you
free will.
yeah, I'm not sure if you know Reaper's channel. He talks
I
about the
got it.
psycho god and like we don't actually have free will. We don't really have a spirit or soul. It's just like a program. So
Right.
what would you say about that?
Okay, so I don't say anything for definite because I'm still kind of like I know that I don't know, but they do say that everything is predetermined. I mean, down to like scratching your elbow like, just out of nowhere, like catching an itch, like everything is predetermined, and that things are gonna go the way they're gonna go, like whether you like it or not. Like I think Ramana Maharishi, he left home at like 16 and he traveled far away, a couple hundred miles, and he ended up in these temples in southern India. He stripped himself basically naked and shaved his head, and and he went silent. He didn't speak for like he stopped speaking for several years actually. And his mom eventually found him and came and saw where he was on the hill and tried to get him to go home. And he told her, well, he didn't say it because he wasn't speaking, but he wrote out. He's like, what is destined to happen is going to happen. What's not destined to happen will never happen, despite what you do to bring it about. And he said, therefore, the best thing to do is to remain silent. So,
And
and
what
I do
does
tend to go with the. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say what does remaining silent do in your opinion?
Okay, so remaining silent is not only just not talking. Remaining silent is what they say when you silence the mind, you silence the body, and you silence the senses. That is true silence. And going into that silence, you'll find you'll go deeper into the self. Well, the self is what they call like the Atman. It's like the substratum of all the phenomena that we see is like a one self, basically. Like everything is emanating from that self, despite what form it takes. I mean, whether it's a rock or a tiger or a human. And so through the silence, the self is experienced, and you can experience it, but you can't explain it. It's beyond, and the mind can't grasp it either. So that's where it goes beyond the silence, goes beyond the words.
How did he, take care of his basic human functioning, like eating and, shitting, all that kind of stuff? Do you know?
Well, the thing, like he's from India, obviously, and they have a whole spiritual tradition, like enlightened beings or people that take on these types of paths are usually will have a caretakers will come bring them food. Like he spent a long time in a cave called Virupaksha Cave on Arunachala Hill in southern India. And at the time he was there, there was a lady who, what's pretty interesting is like these people, they begin to be able to contact, they develop like supernatural abilities of telepathy and other stuff like that. I don't think they speak much about it, but he was, I guess, perhaps people were just drawn to him. There was a lady who used to travel like 20 kilometers every day just to bring him food, and he lived in the jungle, so I'm sure whatever excrements or urination stuff, he would just, there's probably a place somewhere. But besides that, they were very strict on diet. They didn't eat much. So yeah, it's basically, and eventually there was an ashram built on the hill, so he ended up with really people came from all over the globe. Actually, people came from Britain, from the United States. And
Hey, quick question. Are you seeing comments in the chat? Because I'm not seeing any. Am I missing them?
no, because I'm in the studio, I think.
Oh, okay, you can't see. Okay.
No.
I'm
But
gonna
you
I'm
know
gonna
that
read.
that's a
Oh, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
You go.
No, no, I'm so yeah, okay, well I was just gonna say, it's you can only talk so much, and talk is of the mind. So we could sit here and talk all day about it, and it's like it's true. I might come off a little different because I'm not a textbook type of person. Like I've lived it as a yogi, going into like an aspiring jnani. And a jnani is the yogi identifies with the body. They're always trying to do certain asanas and diets and meditations, and there's a lot of striving using the body. But when you get if you do lose the ego and surrender, you go to a higher stage, which is the Yanni. The Yanni surrenders, and he realized like he never did anything, and he never will do anything. Like everything is happening according to some larger plan. And that's where there's like a surrender to that supreme consciousness, or that force of life, which is pretty. I've used surrender quite a bit. Like since 2020 is when I really started learning it. And surrender is like just like working out. You develop muscle and training all the time, and the more you surrender, the easier it becomes. You gain strength to surrender bigger things as you go along. So things that initially you would have had extreme difficulty surrendering, and you'll realize like, oh, you'll notice your own progress as you go along, because you're like, yeah, you'll say, wow, when I was confronted with a problem like this previously, like this would have wrecked me, or I would have been like overthinking. And then you'll find like a huge problem will come up, and you'll just be able to be like, oh, that's nothing. So it's like the effect on you is a lot less, and you develop a strength. Yeah.
So explain the surrendering process for those who are curious. Because you're not.
Okay.
Are you saying you're
So
surrendering to a power greater than you, or what are you saying?
yes, yes, precisely. Like we realize there's a power that's higher than man, and we recognize it because we witness it all the time. We see it around us, I guess, in nature, in other people, and things that are happening. And so we say, whatever that life force is, whatever that higher power is, you take the wheel. I'm gonna sit in the back seat and read a magazine, and you do the driving. And you just kind of they say let go and let God. But I don't like to use the word God because it gets like twisted up into religious. But whatever that higher power is that you can recognize, it's a humiliated surrendering, like realizing like I'm not doing any of this. I'm going to do it's interesting because you say I'm not going to do it, but you are doing it. It's like a contradiction, but then you realize like, oh, I'm not making my heart beat. I'm not making my blood circulate. Like I don't know when I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I go to fall asleep, I just fall. Like all these things, all these. It's kind of self-evident that a lot of things are happening beyond your control already. So for people that can see it, like yeah, of course. Like I can't, I'm not making my heart. Like if I had to stay on top of my heartbeat, like I would have been gone already. So it's
Yeah,
yeah.
that's true. What would you say to people who are worried about surrendering their power to something outside of themselves?
Well, that's the thing. You are the self. Like it gets deep to the level where, oh yeah, well, okay. So like any other physical object, a man, and a car or a house, and any of these things. No, those aren't the surrendering to those is not really surrender. It's more of an enslavement. But surrendering to that to the life force, to yourself, the Hindus call it Atman. I think Schopenhauer, he called it the will. It's like this driving force in nature that makes the oceans kind of, crash on the shore and the animals sprout up, big plants grow and stuff. Like whatever that force, life force is already controlling your body and your destiny. And to go against it is to like go against yourself. So you are everything else, you know? So it's surrendering to yourself, basically.
So when you don't surrender to yourself, is that where you get the most difficulties and anxieties and stresses in life?
Yeah, yeah, because we imagine ourselves to be the doer, and we take on the responsibility for things that are out of our control. But I do feel like there are some things like I think that we're prompted to do things even though we think that we're doing them. Like our own thought, we think it's our thought and we're supposed to do it, but perhaps that's coming from like we're already under this will is already kind of manipulating us into doing these things. So, but I mean, the question does come up because, like, okay, thoughts come into your mind of things that you would never do, and you do say to yourself, like, where did that come from? Like, I would never do anything like that. So, and you have at least the ability to say no. Like there is a choice. I don't know if there's a free will, but there's at least a will to make a decision. I'm not going to do a bad thing, and I can control myself from doing a bad thing, and a decision to either do it, either do it or not do it. And so we have a discernment, but perhaps, so it's still kind of with the mind can't figure it out. That's why surrender usually will lead you in the right direction.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
what's
Right now,
kind of
I'm being gang stalked by my neighbor's dog, and people are like mowing their yard right next to me. So sorry if there's any
I
noise.
can't hear it.
I muted it for a while. You
Yeah,
Anyways, yeah.
that I just watched.
So throughout my life, I've noticed that when I surrendered to something and just went along with the script and didn't care about the outcome, I didn't really have any anxiety about the outcome. It's like whatever happens,
Yeah,
happens. I'm just in this vehicle doing who knows what, who knows why. Why am I so stressed and anxious about this perceived fear of this thing? It all comes back to the survival program of the body, because your body's fearful that something's going to cause harm to you, which is going to cause ultimately death if you don't do this thing the right way. Um, so I've been through many different religious ideologies and ways, philosophies, all these things, and a lot of the peace comes from surrendering your human character and realizing that you're just a character. Basically, is what I'm getting from it. But the thing that I have a
oh
problem
yeah,
with is surrendering or relinquishing my power, or whatever you want to call it, will, to something I don't know what, I don't know who, and if this thing's higher and greater than me, why the hell am I here in the first place? You know, is this the thing that put me
That,
here? Are these entities like deceiving me and trying to confuse me to like play good cop, bad cop kind of thing? And oh, my life's getting better now because I'm doing this thing, like the good cop would do, just to lure you into another trap because now you've given away your will, so to say, to something that you don't really know what it is. That's just my thoughts. I don't know. What do you think?
well, no, you're 100% correct, and I do believe we have discernment. It is It's a surrender to the self, is what they call the self, is like the will, whatever higher energy. And but the thing, like you've talked about, and I've heard, and I've said myself, this whatever's going on here is psychopathic. Like I mean, look at how animals are, the predation that goes on in the wilderness. Even some of the plants. You ever see those like ant or bug eating plants? It's like a beautiful plant, and the fly or the butterfly will like crawl in and try to get a little nectar or something. All of a sudden it'll just swallow it up. It's like a
Snap.
horror. This
Yeah.
place is a horror show. I mean, the
Truly,
shit that
it
goes
really
on
is.
here, really, yeah. So it's a surrender to yourself, whatever. And what's interesting too is it's like it goes beyond right and wrong, because there could be someone's path could be to be a homicidal maniac, and that's like what they're supposed to do. Like, and or somebody's path could be to be a saint, and there's like this program, whatever programmed them to do these things is in control. So it's everything here is pitted against each other. It's like a diversity of species. It's never going to function smoothly. And obviously people like us are people of the light, of a higher knowledge. Like, we can see the corruption, we can see that the body is just a burden, we can see the stuff that goes on. Like, we see the world for what it is, and we know that we don't want a part of it, but somehow we're stuck here, forced into it. It's a rough situation. That's why giving up on the whole shit is like the best thing you could do. It's like, fuck it, fuck it all. I mean, you're still gonna handle what you have to handle. That, see, because they say the body is gonna go through what it's gonna go through, regardless of what you do. So just continue on in that.
Yeah, what's brought me a lot of relief is realizing that this is literally a clown shit show, and any hopes and dreams that I had of progressing in life whatsoever, like like socially or monetarily or making a name for myself, whatever the fuck they put into our minds, it's all a sham, it's all a scam. So that's brought me tremendous relief of, hey, I don't have to prove anything to anyone. I don't have to make a name for myself. I don't have to go out and tame the world, change the world, or have this fulfilling career where I'm proud of myself, things like that. I can do the best I can, live frugally, and not need the things this world says that I need, because all of those things only bring more, let's say, slavery to my life. I can be okay where I am now until the day I die. I don't have much, but I have more than a lot of other people do. So I'm content with that, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, no, totally. That totally makes sense, because what you've experienced is an ego death. And what's interesting too is you don't have to have a spiritual practice to have these enlightening experiences. Like, things happen to you, like a lot of the sages and saints have had these. They were just normal school kids, like in middle school or early years of high school, and they had these like near death experiences. Their ego totally died, and they winded up in a mountain, and they even stripped off the clothes they were wearing and wouldn't even eat. They wouldn't even put spices on their food. Like, they were so done with this place that, like, and that hasn't happened to us. And if there's not really there's not a place for it in Western society because they'll just come and put you in a straitjacket and hold, like haul you off somewhere like this guy's crazy. But really, what's happening is the ego is dying, and you haven't had to. Because I've listened to a lot of things you've said, and it's true. Like, and what you just said is like, there's no you are content with who you are so much to the point where you don't need external satisfaction like you and you already know that's not going to bring you what you're looking for anyway because it's short-lived and it's a temporary and it's also reinforced by the illusion, so it's all an illusion, so any gratification that you'll get from outside world is bullshit and you know it, so you're like fuck that, so that's a very high spiritual realization.
Yeah, take it from me.
What
There's nothing that I've ever achieved or accomplished or gotten on the outside that ever changed anything for me, like internally, because you're always desiring more or this or that, and when you finally get it, it's never enough. So yeah, sure, you can say, "Oh, my
well,
life's going to be easier if I had more money." That's true. That could be true. But the thing is, where are you now? You got to think about where you are now, not, oh, what could I be?
right.
You know,
Right. Here and now I am, and that's enough.
because I'm so sick of this world. I really don't want anything. I want nothing to do with this place. The only reason why I have things to do with this place is because of survival programming of the body. I don't want to be more miserable and in pain than I already am. So it's like you're kind of forced to keep playing the game, even though you're completely done with the game, and there's no way out of it other than you know what. So it's like
Yeah.
they have you by the balls.
Well, yeah. Well, that's that. We're all doing a life sentence, bro. We're all doing a life sentence, without a doubt. But it's a prison. There's a guy who has a prison. What's a prison planet or prison called Earth? A life. I forget exactly, but yeah. No, it's a trap. We're forced into. Look at these morons, and I mean, I would call people morons, but look at just people that are like. Sometimes you see people that look like they shouldn't have the things that they have, but like they have them. And you're thinking to myself, like, I've done all the right things all my life. I've studied, I've got an education, I worked hard, I did all these other things. And these people have actually done nothing. I have a cousin who's like a predicate felon. This kid has better luck than I do. This kid is in and out of jail. He'll steal the eyeballs out of somebody's head if he gets an opportunity. And all this, that's why this place really does reward evil people. I've watched it happen my whole life. I grew up in a mafia neighborhood, and I tell you, those guys, they own everything. They own all the businesses. They're rich. They have big houses, brand new cars, and all, and they have the things of the earth, man. And they're really the people who are spiritual, like us and stuff. We're like, not that I'm complaining, but we don't get the same. I mean, if you want to call them luxuries, but it seems like the ones who are doing the right thing, the ones that are honest, the ones that are fair, the ones that keep love in their heart, they have the hardest times here.
Well, it's reflected in nature as well. I mean, the most psychopathic, selfish, look out for me and my kind and fuck everyone else. That's what nature is basically. They thrive. Let's say you had a good heart, like you're a good-hearted animal, you're just a bunny hopping around, like, oh, I love everyone. I'm just gonna eat the grass,
Yeah,
and then, boom, gotcha. That's what we want you to do, you fucking dumbass. Now you're dinner. It's
exactly.
just a.
I had the same. I had the same experience because I was tough growing up. I had a reputation, and I mean I wasn't a hothead, I wasn't a bully, but I at least had a reputation for being tough. And once I turned into a nice guy, when I had this awakening and stuff like that, a lot of people I lost friends, people lost respect for me. It was almost like I was going to have to prove myself again. And I was benching like 300. Like I could have just slapped some of these people, but I didn't. I was just a different person. But I had to abandon all these ego-based wannabes because if you don't put on a tough guy attitude or at least be stern with people, they'll just take advantage of you.
Yeah.
This guy used to, I mean, forgive my terminology, but I used to work construction for this Polish guy, Igor. He used to yell, and he used to go, Dennis, if you act like a bitch, you get fucked. I was like, I know, Igor. Don't make me push you off the scaffold.
So let me ask you a question. So what are you gonna do? What's your plan, outlook, mindset on how you yourself are gonna make it out of this place? Or are you like, I don't know, like the rest of us?
Um, you know what I've been thinking is that I don't really have an exit strategy, although I've contemplated, I mean, not seriously, but I've thought sometimes like this shit ain't working, man. I'm just gonna, maybe take it into my own hands. But I figure the body is gonna, it's just gonna go out on its own eventually. I don't know when that will be, but I don't want to end up disabled or old and like I can't take care of myself, and it's like it really, it's the future seems kind of grim, you know what I'm saying. I really don't know, but I'm done with all this money. Like I can see through all the bullshit, the money, like I don't want to. I don't want to compete for money. I'm 50 years old. I'm not going to start going back working and do it. Like I've been working since I'm 10 years old, man. Like I've had
10
different
years
jobs
old?
and I've had career.
Jesus.
Yeah,
They got you
well,
young.
I got forced into child slavery when I was a kid because my mom sent me to a group home on a farm, and they were like southern in the southern part of Georgia, and they were like old-fashioned farm people. Like you had to, work to earn your keep. So I had to go to school and plus work the field and stuff like that. So it was really hard. But as I said too, I worked all my life for to have nothing. Like I had, we had some property and stuff like that. Then what goes up must come down. It's like you're back at square one. So what? Just keep like a yo-yo. You go up and you go down, up and down. I'm tired of being a yo-yo.
Yeah. We got some same people from last night. It's gonna it's a rehash. Backstage, you know who, finding Gnosis. It's like
All
fucking
right,
Groundhog's Day. Here we are again.
all right. Yeah, man.
So I'm gonna add them to the stage,
I
but
mean,
please keep talking. Um,
well, go ahead, man. I'll let these other guys had enough time. So,
yeah.
I want to
What's up, guys? We're
say
back.
hello. Thanks for letting me on again. Great talk, guys. It was very interesting listening to you, Michael. I think it was you that I was a bit grouchy with last night, so I do apologize, brother.
hey,
You
thank you,
spoke very
sir.
well
Hey, look,
today.
likewise, man. Likewise,
No,
brother. I love you,
yeah,
man. I love you, bro.
no. All it was at the time I was a bit grouchy. I was up late, and basically I wasn't sure you could hear me because I was talking and I was just replying. Do you know what I mean? I was replying to
Yeah.
what you were saying, but I wasn't sure if you could hear me. You know what I mean? That was all.
Hey, thank you very.
Uh,
Hey, thank you very much for explaining, man. And if I was a little harsh in the post, the
no,
comment,
it's okay.
please forgive me. I apologize, man. Thank you very much.
But I'm sorry to hear that this world gets you down to the extent where you think of taking it into your own hands. But I, uh, I'm glad you haven't, in a way, because I have
Thank
a
you.
sneaking suspicion that we can't be sure what's going on here, and I don't advise that for anybody in a situation where they aren't terminally ill or whatever. And even then, I'm not quite sure about it because my worst fear is being reincarnated here, and it does seem that this place, if it's not hell, it's some kind of punishment, or it could be a trap. It could be that we're being. I mean, guys, first of all, I have to admit I don't know what's going on. There might not be any spiritual element to this, but if there is a spiritual element to it, we're either being trapped and they're feeding off our energy, we're being trapped by some sadistic psychopath, or we're being punished for some crime. And if I am being punished, well, I want to get it all out in this lifetime, if you know what I mean. I don't want to end it
Mhm.
and risk coming back
Well,
here because I have more sentence to do, you know?
You know, I agree with you 100%. That's what I said to myself. And I do believe whatever's going on here in this life, it is a test because you can improve your physicality. You can get more education. You can get knowledge. Like, you can make a lot of progress. I mean, even though we pass away, there's a lot of progress to be made in life and you can make a mark. And also, like you said, as far as taking yourself out, I don't know. I never really did or seriously contemplate it because I don't know enough. And also the fear of looking around at the world and saying, man, I don't want to, what if I came, I mean, not to down any countries, but like, what if I came back in the slums of India? Like, and I had to be like a dog or, or just live as a little child, a beggar or something like it's scary. So yeah, I think it's kind of, we can make progress and perhaps there's a next stage after this. And if we do well here, we'll be elevated. Don't know for sure.
Mm. We don't know, but we hope, brother, we hope, eh?
Well, in my opinion,
Yeah.
we each have our own sovereign will to do what we must, what we want with our own body and our own lives, so to say. I don't think there's anything morally or ethically wrong with doing that, as long as you don't have any kids who need you and you try to do it in the least harmful way possible to those, that love you or care about you. You explain to them what you're doing and why you're doing it, and hey, I'm going to do it like 2 years from now, but then that could be a problem because they may try to like commit you to somewhere. All I'm saying is, at a certain point, there's not really more you can know about this place. I mean, unless you don't
Well,
know a lot of things, I'm sure. But
you can still do the kind of science and philosophy of it. I mean, there's a lot to be thought about,
Well,
So I think
if
this.
we try to,
So
go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, that's all I was
Well,
going to say. There's a lot of science to do here.
yeah, and instead of figuring out this place, we need to still figure out who we are. And I think there's a lot of like that's why the self-inquiry. They asked Ramana about the future or something like, reincarnation or this. What were you in a past life? And he says, well, why don't you find out what you are now because you don't really know yourself like you think you do before you go wondering about what you might be or what you were.
I like that. I like that.
And then
Yeah, that's hilarious.
yeah, excuse me, and then perhaps by knowing yourself, you will know the world and even beyond the world. Like we go out into infinity beyond this planet, and so there's more to be revealed.
yeah, that all sounds great, but no one has ever achieved that in this hellhole because we have been purposefully dumbed down and degraded with retarded glasses and perception. And that's part of the trap, is thinking you can progress through hell. Hell is only degrading you. And really, you're not learning anything. You're unlearning all from the propaganda, indoctrination, the abuse and trauma. So you're actually trying to wipe away what this life has done to you
Yeah,
and
but that is
remember
a
the
Wow.
kind of
messages that you have
learning.
with you.
You're learning the wrongness of past perceptions. That is a kind of learning. You're learning the wrongness of things that were done to you, said to you, and you're learning what is better, perhaps.
But if you go beyond this place, right, and you existed before this, you already knew those things were wrong. It was only because your perception was so manipulated and stuffed into a retarded meat suit and had amnesia, basically, and programmed and indoctrinated, that you
Mm.
had to even like learn or unlearn those
Well,
things.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know whether I existed before this, but if that's your opinion
Yeah.
and that's what you believe, then fair enough.
Excuse me, Josh, in relation to what you said earlier about unlearning and wiping the things, you have to unlearn a lot of the things you've learned because we've been programmed. There's a wonderful, because I like methods. Methods have really helped me out. There's a thing called the Sri Yantra. I don't know if you're familiar with it. You can look it up online. It's easy to find. It's an ancient sacred geometrical diagram and it consists of a series of like 19 inverted triangles, a circle, and then a square. This thing is specifically for wiping, like our brains are a hard drive. It's like a defragmentation tool for the brain. So what you do is the Sri Yantra in the center of the inverted triangle, in the center of the diagram, there's a little dot. It's called the Bindu spot. And the Bindu spot, it represents supreme consciousness. As all the triangles in the diagram represent different Shaktis or different energies, like an energy to become immortal, energies to overcome a lust and greed and different things. But by staring, if you stare at that Bindu spot in the center of the diagram, what will happen is you'll notice the triangles will start to pop out at you, and they'll start to move you know, 9 of the triangles will pop out, and it'll start taking different shapes. And when you do that for a while, trust me, things will start to, like, you'll drop habits, you'll change opinions about things. It's a very powerful tool.
Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, so here's something that I always go back to. Okay, everyone answer this question if you feel like it. If you had a exit door right in front of you that you knew it led out of this place, and you knew that you would have full awareness, rational and logical thought beyond exiting that door, and you'd be safe and you could exist, would you take that, or would you stay here and try to learn and do all these things they want you to do?
Well, I mean, in your hypothetical, is this the only chance of getting to that door, or am I going to get to it anyway when I die?
You don't know.
That's what I was thinking.
Because
okay,
if I'm gonna die,
yeah,
if I'm gonna die one day and go out that door, I might as well hang around to see what the fuck is going on here.
But you'll know as soon as you go out that door what's going on here, because you'll have all knowledge.
Well, but then it actually doesn't matter if I stay here or not, because as I say, I'm going to go there anyway, so I might as well hang around here and just make the most of it, you know? Because that's personally my view, anyway.
Gotcha.
I think I would. Excuse me. I would ask, will I have, if I go now, will I have to come back? And if they say no, then I'm out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I think
because they could be tricking us.
I think most people, given the opportunity of, hey, do you want to exist somewhere different than this shit show? There's no strings attached. There's no deception. It's just, no, this is true. There's no one going to trick you. There's no one going to like send you to hell. Would you rather exist outside of this enslavement camp? I think most people would say, yeah, I would. Why would I want to stay here?
20 years ago,
I think that. Sorry.
20 years ago, I would have stepped through that gate immediately. But right now, I made commitments. I just can't leave them behind.
That's true.
Unless I can take them with me, just not gonna happen.
I'm in a similar boat. Now, the other thing to this is, I think you touched on it already. We're all kind of grounded in earthly experience and earthly cynicism, and I would say realistic thought that we might be being deceived. And it would be very hard to, in any way, break that cynicism, skepticism. Even if you told me, no, it's definitely better over there, because we have had such a harsh earthly awakening, it would be very hard to get that into our minds, I would believe, anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, most Christians believe in heaven, but their heaven's with a psychopathic God. So, I mean, fuck I ain't trying to go there, you know? Like, there's existence that is outside of the scope of this fucking evil demonic energy. I don't know what to call it. Your cat's very cute, by the way.
Yeah.
This is my baby. I found
He's got 9 cats.
Yeah, she's 7 years now. I
Oh, wow.
found her abandoned by the mother, and I raised her myself. She's like my little.
I love cats, man. Hey, I'll tell you one thing, guys. At least we can say we're on the right path because you know how many people in the world are not even asking these questions? Like we're in the right direction at least. Say that much.
I hope so.
Well, with respect, brother, with respect, I must add some more skepticism to what you're saying. As usual, I don't mean any harm, but it may
None
be the
take.
case. It may be the case that nothing matters. That we're just chatting shit like everybody else, and the people who are chatting, the people that are chatting shit that makes them feel good about this place are actually the sensible ones, because at the end of the day, nothing matters and there is no meaning to any of it. Do you get what I'm saying?
You know, listen, I agree with you 100%. And you know what? Anytime anybody is talking, we're all talking shit because talk is of the mind and the mind is a trickster.
Mm,
So it's the
Very true.
silence. It's really the silence that when we get into the silence, it's a higher form of awareness and communication, I guess, with the cosmos and with yourself. So,
mm,
but at least we're seeking,
mm,
there's something about us that is seeking an answer to things. Like we're not just pacified, like maybe just with sports or alcohol. We're not gamblers or maybe womenizers. Like we're not caught up in a lot of the vices or illusions. We're like, okay, we see through it. We're planning on getting out here, and we're trying to find our best way to go about it. I guess is my point.
mm. I have to say, I do like gambling now and again, unfortunately.
Well, I
I
mean,
hate it.
everybody go. Listen, I've done drugs. Listen, everybody has cycles
Yeah,
in their
so
life
have I.
where we go through
I've
stuff.
done all those
Yeah.
things you've mentioned. Yeah.
Anything come out of it useful?
Um, Probably immunity to certain non-lethal STDs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but look, there's nothing wrong with what you do. Whatever you do is the right thing for you, bro. And we all have that's a shadow. At least you've been able to go through your shadow because the ones who explore their shadow and embrace it are much more well balanced. It's the ones that repress it
Yeah,
and never have these experiences. Yeah.
but I think there's a difference between exploring your shadow in a right mind and following vices because you don't know any better, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I'll be right back.
So, do any of you guys follow geopolitics? Do you
Yeah.
worry about or think about possible major wars and stuff that might affect your home countries?
Well, I live in Belgium, so nothing really ever happens here. I think if something were to happen here, that would mean that the entire world is already, been beyond repair, I guess.
But do you
And
foresee this as a possibility
yeah,
in your lifetime?
definitely, and only because of religious followers who will basically make this happen. That's what I
Mm,
think there are these psychopaths, they believe in a lot of stuff and from these old books, and some of them even more crazier than the others.
mm,
So they're
I mean, as
basically
far as
working towards this.
mm,
geopolitics, it seems, I'm from the US. It seems like Donald Trump, I mean, you don't really know, but it does seem that he's been trying to go after the globalists and perhaps stop some of he gave a
Dude,
speech at the UN the other day, kind of calling them out, it appears and stuff. So,
Donald Trump
I mean, it
is the
appears that
globalist.
exactly.
globalist,
With respect, Michael, I've noticed one thing about some of the characters in charge in America at the moment. They seem to be saying
uh,
one thing and then doing another. For
yeah,
example, they seem to be saying free speech, and now they want to use what's happened, which was terrible, by the way, to clamp down on free speech of anybody who disagrees with them.
They're trying to save
So
the
right.
American empire.
and also like they talk about stopping globalism,
Yeah, but
but
it's not their globalism.
I don't see it on the ground in terms of they still want the dollar to be involved all around the world, and also they like Trump even has business interests in China and all around the world. I don't quite see it. They haven't changed the legislation in terms of tax evasion and moving money around. The elites move a lot of money around the world, and they don't pay taxes back into the system. So they take the sales tax. They take the profits, and they don't pay tax in terms of themselves because they have so many loopholes and ways to push money around the world to avoid tax.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't seem that he's going after that. And because he's not going after that, I question his allegiance to preventing, this corruption globally that he says he's against. He doesn't show it in his actions.
How many times
Well,
has
I
he
agree
been
with you.
bankrupted? Donald Trump. He's the worst businessman in the history of businessmen. You know, if you can't
Hey,
even make a casino profitable, like what the fuck are you doing?
Well, here's something. All these people you're talking about are just characters, actors.
I know.
They're not even
We all
in
are.
control of anything, really. They're just put before you as
But
clowns.
I think we all are characters, brother, with respect. I don't know if any of us are really in
yeah.
control.
Well, you know what's going on with the United States? Actually, okay, so Washington D.C. is the U.S. like U.S. incorporated. It's a 10-mile district within a 10-mile district called the District of Columbia. They're actually a foreign military occupying force on North America. So basically, they have taken over this country. That's why they rule with the police the way they do. I mean, they pull guns out and shoot people for no reason all the way. The way the police treat the people here, it's like we've been taken over. They don't have, and it's just a big corporation. Like the president and all his board of directors. They're just like any board of a corporation. They're just running a company. So they have no interest really in helping the people. They have interest
Right.
in making themselves rich, and like you were saying, keeping the dollar in power at any cost.
They want to control
So
oil and gold because that's their
yeah,
real power. But now, what's really happened with this war in Ukraine is that America has shown that they are actually very weak. They can't even defeat Russia. So you can't go around the world as as a mafia fucking guy
yeah.
like Donald Trump and basically threaten everybody and then expect them to basically do what you tell them to do. You know,
Guys,
and
Well,
I'll
this
make it really simple. If you've watched They Live, it's not exactly like that. It's just a metaphor, but all these people, nations, and people who control are on the same side. They own this world. They control this. They put on these shows to get us distracted talking about it, thinking that we actually can change anything, but they've always been in control. Anyone who's not part of their club has been sold out
yeah,
to
they just
pretend to
disagree
be one
on
of
who's
you.
in control, basically.
Right.
It's all the
Left
same
wing
people.
and right wing, same bird, same bird.
So we're
Not
arguing
even
over
that.
nonsense, basically. We're
I
talking
know, I
nonsense
know.
because it's not even real. Like, these are all stage productions.
Why is Zelensky still alive? If they really
He's an
wanted to end the
actor. He's
war,
literally an
I
actor.
know. That's why it's like, why doesn't Putin just drop a bomb on Zelensky and
He
end
could have
this?
easily taken Zelensky out. It's a
I
show,
know,
man.
I know.
It's a
He
show.
said that he wouldn't. Like all these Jews, they play like what is this guy? They always send Witkoff, the envoy to the Middle East, supposedly. He asked Putin like, "Oh, are you gonna kill Zelensky?" And he's like, "Oh no, he's safe." It's like, why? Why do 100,000 people have to die because you can't? Because there's rules against killing Jews in this world. If you didn't know, you can't
You know,
just kill a Jew. It's fine to kill
they
everybody
allowed
else,
them.
but
They created Israel. The United States allowed them to create Israel because that area is mostly Mohammedans, like 93% of it. The U.S. allowed them to build or establish Israel just so they knew there would be a never-ending conflict, and they
Yeah.
knew they could make money off of weapons. So that's why they
The
created
UN
Israel.
is a non-entity. It has absolutely no power because whatever they decide, the Trump is going to say, "Oh, I veto this. Oh, I veto this. I veto," and that's the end of it. You can
And you know
say
what's
free.
pretty?
You can
Yeah.
recognize the state of Palestine all day long. Nothing's going to happen. It's just for the people. Yeah, goy slob bullshit, right?
And you know the jurisdiction, I forget what treaty it is, but actually the United States and perhaps other countries are under the control of the UN. Like I forget it's a
There,
treaty. I forget I don't know the name. It's like a House joint resolution, but actually the control of the United States has been relinquished to the United. So the people,
no,
everybody here is a foreign military occupying force, but nobody knows it. I had a girlfriend who was a lawyer for 20 years. I mean, I studied law, but informally, just to figure out how to, how to protect myself. And I learned a lot more than she knows, and she doesn't even know this stuff extra about certain things. So people who are even considered well educated in law and go to law school, they don't even know who is really in control. Like people are lost. That's why I don't talk. I mean, I can't really. There's no one I can talk to with that. And people that think that they know that do actually have an education or a law degree. I mean, it just gets into it because lawyers are used to arguing, so it's always going to end in an argument. So you can't really get anywhere. And then even when you show them the stuff, they're like, "Oh well, I don't see it. I guess I don't know." Rough.
I just want to answer a question from the chat. It says the people who claim to be Jews are literally just cultural pirates who invented the teachings of the Uralin, whatever that is. They are being set up as a burnt offering. Holocaust basically means burnt offering. So these Jews in Israel, they're all like, most of them are like, what's the word? Converts from Eastern Europe, most of them. They're not Hebrews or anything. They're just there
Right? They
to
don't look.
fulfill the prophecies, and once that is done, they supposedly then that's when they're gonna rebuild. After the reset, they're gonna rebuild their new temple. I'm telling you, they're purposely trying to turn the world against them. Well, not them, Israel. They created this, fake horrific state that just basically pisses everybody off, and then it's like, oh, you're just all the same,
And
aren't you? You're all anti-Semites. We need to use
and you know what?
our
Excuse me. Uh, Israel stands for Isis, Ra, and El. They're Egyptians' gods. It has nothing to do. That star is not the Star of David. That's the Star of Saturn. That's why they worship on Saturn's day, on Saturday, and they always wear black because black is the color of Saturn. If you look around the world, all the governments and all these people, like we have Supreme Court justices here. They're the men and they wear black robes. They're the Saturnalia. There's a Saturnalian brotherhood. I'm telling you, it's around, and that's what the Jews are. And if you speak to, like, I grew up near a Hasidic Jewish neighborhood. You talk to any of the kids or people there, they don't have a clue of what I'm talking about. Oh, it's the Star of David. No, it's the Star of Saturn. And they all wear black robes. And all the blood-sucking vampires, Jordan Maxwell said this. He said all the blood-sucking vampires wear black robes, like Dracula, Darth Vader, So it's Isis, Ra, and
they're
El has nothing to do with Jews. It's Jews. I don't even know where the word Jew comes from. I don't know how
they're
that
Hebrew. They're really Hebrews.
Hebrew, right?
Yeah, but
And what you said about the Russian Jewish, right? These people are fair skin, lighter eyes, lighter hair. They're not Middle Eastern. You see, Middle Eastern people are darker, have different facial features and stuff like
just
that. They don't
the
even look.
same like in World War II, they these people were put there for a reason. Everything is by design in this world. You don't put like they put these Jews there just like they did in the Old Testament. when as a test, basically, if you turn away from the Lord, they'll basically make your own family kill you. That's basically what happened in the Old Testament. Is like Moses
What?
said, pick up your sword and kill everybody who doesn't believe, and then we will start over somewhere else with only our belief. That's how the way they operate, and they always make it seem like they're the victim. Oh, we're always being attacked. We're always being attacked. Always the victim.
Yeah, and that Old Testament, I mean, whatever God, it's infanticide, genocide, they burnt child. Even their head God, his own son was a human. He sacrificed his
Yeah,
own kid. I mean,
that's all
how do you?
bullshit. That's all bullshit.
Yeah,
It's a
Nonsense.
fucking
exactly.
clown show.
It's sat. You know how I deal with this world? I just look at everything as satire.
Hell
It's like
yeah, we got Bliss.
this isn't
Reaper.
Yo,
real.
Bliss,
Dude, talk
was
some
that
sense
Bliss,
into us,
man?
man. Like, this is all nonsense, huh? Like, we're just being puppeted, right?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, no, welcome to the puppet show. Everybody is coping, there's no free will, and everybody's looking for solutions, but here we are in hell. What are we supposed to do?
Well, I'm glad your ass got puppeted to come on here today.
I try to laugh at it, to be
Yeah,
honest.
to
It's
hope.
like, what else
And
can
I
we do?
sort of part of the programming.
All right, so
Hey, Bliss, nice to meet you, man. I've never gotten on with you before. I like your videos, man. I watch them all the time.
Thanks, Michael.
You're welcome, bro. Yeah, I agree with
so
you 100%. Yo, you're a real motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Reaper, explain to us. Okay, so you're saying that you didn't choose to come on here. Your ass was puppeted to come on here. Every single move you make is directed by the puppet master. Okay, so let us get into the puppet master's mind. So what happened to make you come on here?
Okay, so basically, what I'm saying is, we don't know. We don't know where our thoughts are coming from, right? So basically, all our movements and desires and everything we do and everything we say, and all the hopes and dreams and solutions that we're searching throughout our lives, seeing that we don't like this place and we're stuck in a fucking hell, you know. And if we don't know where these thoughts are coming from, including all the hopes to getting the fuck out, we don't know where those thoughts are coming from. And if we don't know, we cannot claim to have any so-called free will. We don't hold free will if we cannot know where these thoughts are coming from. We can only assume that it's from us.
I
And
agree with
you see, so it's a bit of a dilemma. I'm just being real, and it's almost like the creator of this game, this world, wants to delude us into thinking that we hold some kind of power as a means of false hope. You know, that carrot in front of your face, making you chase. What is it so different from religion and New Age? Hoping in an afterlife, hoping in a better existence. You're hoping to get the fuck out. The rapture is coming. You know, Jesus is coming to save us. The
Yeah,
rapture
but
is upon
I'm
us.
not saved though, Bliss. I'm left behind, man. I'm not saved.
We're all fucked.
So
I'm going through the tribulation, bro.
I'm a believer in the rapture, even though I'm not at all religious. I'm like the farthest from being religious, but I still feel that there is some truth to it. But a lot of people know, of course, they don't know what they're talking about, of course. I just saw a
What
video
else?
yesterday of some guy saying, "Oh, the rapture failed, but now we're gonna go into a new vibration or whatever." It's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey,
Whoever,
Bliss.
Bliss, like you were saying. excuse me, what you were saying about the thoughts before, whatever's putting out those thoughts is an evil son of a bitch because I've had some thoughts. I was like, if I acted on the thoughts, I would end up like in a lot of trouble. And then I have to think like, where the fuck did that thought come from? Like who like, yeah, it's a setup, man.
The psycho god kicked him out. He's
Yeah.
gone.
Somebody
Oh,
says,
Brooklyn.
why would you believe rapture? Lol, it's a belief, not a knowing. Everything is dualistic in nature, and beginning, end. There has to be deliverance, I guess.
But
And
I think
I
that
call it division. One light
that
versus darkness is getting separated. The good from the bad, whatever you want to call it.
excuse me, that rapture thing, that's from the born again Christians, man, and I don't trust those people because they do
Okay,
crazy
cool. I'm
things like
back.
they say, oh,
Got kicked. I don't know.
oh,
Something happened.
they'd be like, oh, if
Psycho.
you don't do this, you're gonna burn in hell forever. And I say, that's not good to threaten me. Then they
No,
say, oh, I'm not threatening you.
that's
And I'm
the.
like, you just told me I'm gonna burn forever. That's a threat. And then they just keep lying and shit.
This is what humans always do. They put human qualities on something called God. They think, oh, God is like me. No, God is the furthest from you.
True. Hey, Reaper, I want to ask you a question since we have you on here. Okay, so why is this psycho god wanting to puppet you to tell us all of these things?
I don't know. I think he's
He's trying
using
to
me as a
destroy us.
medium. He's using me as a medium to let you know that we are now, and there's no hope. Even though we've been programmed to think there's hope from birth. That's part of the torture program.
So why did he choose you specifically, and why is he wanting to tell just a small group of people and not, other people?
I don't know. Good question. Good question. But like I said, I mean, take it with a, don't take it too hard. Do your own study. If you want to continue to have hope and believe you've got a soul, then you got to cope. We are now. I mean, so what else can we do? But I see it as part of the programming, and the only way out is death. No one is getting out of this game alive. We are stuck in these meat suits. It's not because maybe, let's say, that we got trapped within it, but the high possibility, and according to what I was told, that we were created within it as programs, and anything other than that is just wishful thinking. And this is exactly what I was told, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And it's being, it was real to me. I cannot prove to you what I experienced, but so to play it safe, we should always, upon obviously, you can keep on searching for solutions while you're here and how, but upon leaving the game, upon death, should you experience any sort of soul or consciousness, through. But yeah, no, what I was told, there is no souls. We all programs, and being conscious is also him. Everything you say, everything you do, all these videos we make, it's all bullshit.
Some fucking psycho. Okay, could it be a half truth though? Could what he be saying be true? While also, we're plugged into some kind of pod, for lack of a better word, and it's true that yes, our avatars are scripted and we're in a scripted world and we're hijacked into it. What do you think about that? 'Cause that's what you used to
I
think,
think we
right?
got tricked. Yeah, I think we got tricked into this. Perhaps we were tricked into this place.
Yeah, it's look, if it is a trap, like soul trap is believed it to be, cannot be a soul trap, because if there's something so advanced to trap souls, you're not getting out. I used to believe it was the Wizard of Oz, in the previous channel, which I explored. But then again, I was thinking, holy shit, this being is not stupid. He's literally fucking with people. Look at all these NDEs. It's such silliness. It's complete silliness. And people believe this shit. And he's doing it on purpose. He's mind fucking people. And he's laughing his ass off. I mean,
Yeah, it's like
it,
we're fucking children. Oh, I saw Jesus and all the angels danced around me and said, "Hi, oh, we love you
I hate
so
when they
much." Oh,
I hate
now
when
she
they
got
do
sent
that.
back to
Jesus is going to take
hell.
care of it. I'm like,
exactly.
where's
So
Jesus?
I
I
used
have to
to,
pay for myself.
so I used to believe it's a Wizard of Oz, you know, a jackass on a curtain. But then, because all these secrets, why isn't the creators or these entities not revealing themselves? Why they, you know, all these, why are we kept in the dark? But that's the thing. He wants to make us believe that we hold free will. That's the whole point of the story. It's like adding
Yeah,
spice to his game. He doesn't want, he just doesn't care. He doesn't care. He only reveals himself to us a select few in his world. And not because we're special, as he prescribed our avatars to see and to say just that before we were born. Same like with being conscious. What is the beneficial? What does it benefit us to be conscious? It just adds to a misery. How the fuck did we end up here? You know, could it be that we have been, like Joshua said, maybe we have bodies in the reality above this one, and not souls, like many claim, because we don't even know what the fuck soul is. You know, maybe like in the movie Matrix, but that's something that you observe while you were in this game, in this world. You don't have any knowledge or any recollection of what reality even looks like beyond this game. Because you don't have any memory before you were born. No one has ever been outside of this game. Give me one person, the name of one person that has been outside of this game. There is none. You know? And think about this. How many conscious souls or conscious people have exited this world, whether through suicide or whichever means, you know, through death, but yet they didn't come back to save us. If we were so quote unquote powerful, and this world just continues to exist with no issue at all. I mean, we can't be the only ones. There were maybe even millions of
That's
conscious
true.
souls except
Well, maybe
before
we're
us.
not all powerful. You know, maybe people will get out. They can't do anything about it until they get the right number of people to fucking fight back, like in the Matrix movie.
you know,
I don't know.
Yeah, we need an army.
you know what I've heard is I've heard it said that everything here is a lie, even the body is a lie.
So
Yeah,
you're lying right now.
I believe that.
everything is bullshit. What are we doing?
Yeah, everything
We
is
are
a lie.
just, you know,
Hey,
making.
Liz, people are saying your mouth's too close to the mic.
Yeah, we in hell and looking for ways. It just seems foolish because we have no recollection of what any reality even is outside of this game that we find ourselves in.
Well, obviously it's
That's
the
what
opposite of this. What else can it be?
that's what
If you
Shakespeare
keep
said.
calling it hell, you keep calling it hell. So if hell exists, there must be another side. I guess they call it heaven.
Well, the body is the lake of fire, if you think about it, because we have a lot of different fires. And we have mental fire, we have sexual fire, we have digestive fire, and you can be tortured in your own body. So it's the lake of fire in a lot of ways. And so, like Shakespeare said too, he said, "Hell is empty and all the devils are here." You know, like it is a hell around.
And the world is a stage. You mean Francis
What goes
Bacon,
on
right?
The
here?
jinn, by the way, are fire spirits. If you look it up, So there is definitely something to the whole fire thing. If you noticed lately, or maybe it stopped a little bit, but people are always posting like that fire emoji.
Yeah.
Fire is very important in religion. You know, if you look at the book of Hebrews, it's like the glory of the Lord is like a devouring fire. That's really what they're worshiping.
Yep.
Wait, here's something that I want to talk about. So I've noticed throughout my life, when I think I finally understood something or got it, I was always stuck on that level and I couldn't ever progress past it because I wasn't keeping everything else open on the table. Could this be kind of like an Animal Farm limit that this being wants to put on top of you so that you don't get past it? Or do you think it's the highest you can get? Bliss.
I think you could break through, perhaps. Like,
Can you?
there's not a governor on it, I think.
I missed a part. I don't know, something. There was some noise. I don't.
I was talking to Bliss because he says he met this psycho god, right? And I said throughout all my years, when I finally thought that I got the truth, there was always more that I was missing. Kind of like religion, how it keeps you in this box. You can say the same thing about Soul Trap too. I'm just saying, any kind of belief system traps your mind and your perception in that limited state because you think, oh, this is the final answer. So there's nothing else that can combat it.
You won't find it here.
So I was just saying that to Bliss. Like, what do you think about that?
Yeah, the mind is basically a cup. It's like, I mean, think about this, right? Who created us? Who created our bodies? Who created
Psycho.
our minds? Our minds. What is the human mind? It's ones and zeros. Think about it. If we live in a game, we all know that this world is not organic. It's created by some fucking psycho as a game. That only means this world is digital. It is a simulation. It is, and this is what I was told. And not exactly the word simulation, but he told me this is his game. So this is not an organic world. So what is the human mind? Who created us? Who created our bodies? Who created our brains? To be able to think and to say things and to come up with quote unquote solutions, to formulate ideas. Is that truly us?
No,
Or does
it's not.
that come from something that were created by the psycho god of this matrix?
Well, like language itself was not created by us. It was like the limited framework they gave us to think and proceed in. So
Yeah.
this whole world is constructed by something that is not us. So in my opinion, the brain is like the receiver of your true consciousness, and it gets fucking dumbed down and retarded, and you believe the lie. Because what you're saying is true. Like, all this shit is scripted. But maybe it's just the hope in me that thinks that I'm somewhere else being subjected to this bullshit. I mean, that could be true.
Yeah, I mean, I get, trust me, we all need hope, because without hope, we lose it. We die. This is exactly what's going to happen to us. Inevitable death. And it's almost like nobody wants to admit to the brutal reality of our realities within this fucking hell, that we are going to have to go through the inevitable. And only then we'll truly know. But like I said, it's not observable. It's more like wishful thinking. And according to what we've seen in movies like Matrix and Twilight Zone and Truman Show and all that other things, And yeah, trust me, I don't wanna burst people's bubbles, but I'm keeping it real as I possibly can. But then again, we must always play it safe, because I don't like the fact that we find ourselves in this existence controlled by a fucking psycho. You know what I mean? I want to fucking kill the psycho. But how the fuck am I going to beat up the guy that put me here? Don't you think it's a bit wishful thinking?
Hey, but
It
you
is
know,
wishful
that-
thinking.
another.
Can I say something real quick?
Hey,
That's exactly the reason why they're doing it to you. Because they know if they treat you, the same as everybody else, they'll turn on them, and that's just human nature. There would be war already with these
hey,
beings.
you know what I've heard said is that the world is only a thought in your mind. And the way they explain this is that, okay, in deep, dreamless sleep, there's no thoughts and there's no world. But in dreaming and the waking state, the mind becomes active. And when the mind becomes active, thoughts and, names and forms appear simultaneously. So without, they say there is no independent entity called the world. It doesn't exist. It only exists as a thought in your mind, and that's proven when you go into deep sleep and the world disappears, is one thing I've heard.
You got a question, Bliss.
Oh,
You see it on
okay.
screen? You see it on screen?
Yeah, I see.
Kundalini is a serpent awakening.
Yeah,
I don't think you want anything to do with that script.
yeah, I'm, to be honest, I'm more sure now than anything I was ever told since coming into this world, since birth. In 40 years, I can tell you, we are kind of like in a hole, in a rut. We fucked. But like I said, we should play safe. My previous videos, previous channels, whatnot, I was hoping and coping, according to my knowledge of what I have experienced since coming here within this world, which was created by a fucking psycho, you know. So I don't know. No, he did appear to me, but I don't know if he only made himself known to me only. I'm sure there are other oaks as well throughout the world. Obviously, I mean, fuck, 8 billion people. Yeah, so I'm just basing it also on 2016 when not an NDE. I had an NDE back in 2011, but in 2016, while I was alive, he took me 2 years into the future. I didn't understand what I was seeing at the time, and I knew nobody would believe me. Would probably thought I was a nutcase. So I kind of like kept it for myself over the years, and that's when I actually started making YouTube videos back in 2022, I think, or 2023, trying to make sense, And I know it wasn't science that this world was created by an entity which nobody can see. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen a future in 2016. And I didn't understand it. And then I was like fighting with the creator of this world every day for years, screaming and shit in secret. And eventually, yeah, back at the time when I deleted the the Bliss channel, he appeared to me in a vision within a dream. And he stood there and he was looking at me, and we communicated to me via telepathy, and he told me he is the being that showed me the future, and that he is going to cut through the bullshit and he's going to tell me straight what this is. And he basically told me it's a puppet show. He is literally controlling people, and that we all mere programs. So I don't know, I don't know else what to say. It's like it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like a puppet all the time. Sometimes I can't wonder. I wonder what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing here? Seriously, something else is in control, man. I definitely believe that.
Your body is a survival instrument. It sends you signals to basically make you survive. And that's just the way everything works in this world. It's just games, survival games. Everything is justified because of it for some.
Yeah, the body has a will of its own. It's like it has its own agenda, bro. It's like you're trapped in it. It's true. It's because it's doing all. Think about all the organs and everything, how your blood is circulating, your heart, everything's functioning. Like there's millions of other cells, your brain, and all this stuff going on, and we think it's us. We're like, oh, this is me, but really, all these other things are doing the work. We're not even doing anything. Are we
Yeah,
even doing anything?
it's a
Right?
program. Your body is a
Yeah.
program.
Yeah, but the difference is there's people who are in control, are able to control or resist the influence of the body, but there are people who have absolutely no control over their body. They're being led from left to right without any control. And if you look at it on a larger scale, this is really what existence is. It's either people who are aware of their actions and people who are or entities who are not aware of their actions, or they simply do not care. And it's
Right. And excuse me, one thing is too, that's why the who am I, that question makes a lot of sense. Because when you look back at your body, you're looking at your brain. Even if you look at yourself in the mirror sometimes, you're like, who are you? Like, who am I? I don't know. You're the
Yeah,
heart, liver. What the fuck
yeah,
are you? What is this?
yeah.
What is that consciousness inside of us? Is it going to continue? Like, it's a big, like, I feel trapped in it. Is
it
it going to
just
Mindfuck.
continue beyond
it
this?
just
Yeah.
is. It
It's
just
a big
is.
mindfuck. Yeah. It's a confusion. This
Yeah. It's
whole
massively
reality is
confusing.
trippy. So it still blows my mind that I find myself existing in a fucking life eating life reality. Holy
You know
shit.
what the biggest lesson is of Buddhism? It's like there's always all these stories, and it's like always like this student who asks like, "Oh, what is the fundamental principle of Buddhism?" and stuff like that. And it's like it's always so basic.
Well, in regards to that, those who do ritual worship are bound by doctrine. So if you have any doctrine, if you call yourself a Buddhist or a Christian, you have a Bible or a Quran, Bhagavad Gita, you are bound by that. And freedom is not in being bound by a doctrine. So anybody who's wearing a robe or a cross and all this stuff, they're still stuck in the program.
Yeah, but the thing is this, all right? If we say they are still stuck in a program, yet here we are sharing the same reality, the same objective reality, which is also a program. So you and I are also stuck in a program, but just a different
Right.
set of codes. Hey, I'm just keeping it real.
No, 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 no. I agree with you. And I remember what you said in one of your videos. Your only free will is your level of awareness. And our awareness has come to a level that's higher where we're still in a program, but we're able to look at them and say they're even more deeply, I guess, kind of in a deeper state of ignorance than we are. We're still even in a level of ignorance. I agree with that, but not as ignorant. Closer to liberation, perhaps.
Yeah, the thing of being conscious. We became, we are the kind of like the new guy. What's that movie? But here's the thing: you find yourself in someone else's game, and you become conscious. You question your own reality. How did you become conscious? Did
Right.
you make yourself
Yeah.
conscious? Or did the creator of the game, which you find yourself in, which you do not even understand, made you conscious?
Maybe you existed before consciousness as well, you know.
Well, yes, and that's why they say the less you identify with the body and the mind, the more you come to the reality, because the body and the mind is controlled by this program completely.
Yeah, but what I was trying to say, I've totally spaced out before, but you know, the Buddhists, they ask like, I can't specify my mind. Like I have a problem controlling my mind. And then the teacher always says like, where is your mind? Show me your mind. Give me your mind. And I will
Right.
pacify it for you. That's the biggest teaching, is that the mind, it's nothing physical. It's not the brain. It doesn't exist, but it does. It's not.
Yes, the mind is a thief and a liar, is what the wise ones say.
Sure. I'm convinced
It's
that
an imposter.
we're connected to basically everything around us, in the airs around us. Basically, they transmit
Yeah.
everything, even though we're
Yeah.
not able to.
Yeah.
Uh,
I just want to say, is that if you say you believe that you exist beyond the body or beyond this world, beyond this game, right? Is that a thought or is that a memory?
Well, that's the
pers-
thing. That's where silence comes in, where you quiet the mind and you clear thoughts and the
Meditation.
thoughts.
Meditation.
Personally, I think I remember a different world, because my view of this world is of the world that I want to live in is so different from this world. I don't see how I could know this. How could I have like this perception of something that is different without experiencing it? That's what I think.
But do you remember, though, of any other better realities other than the one that you are in now?
Well, if you're talking in memories and actual visual, guess not. I guess not. No, but even Joshua, he has the same thing. He knows this place isn't what it where he's supposed to be.
Yeah, but that's because we became conscious. That doesn't
We were
mean that we come from a better reality. You know what I mean? I would
not
see
love
it.
to.
necessarily every. I'm just talking about myself personally. I'm not talking about anybody else.
I see it like this. Bliss, you mentioned like memories make the character of who you are. Without the memories, you aren't the character, right? So whatever we are before this has amnesia, so we don't remember who we truly are, and now we have the memories of the false character trying to portray that's who we really are. This is all there is. This is the real world. Everything that goes on here is the only reality. There's nothing beyond this. It's all just a psycho god. There's only one entity in all of creation, and it is the only thing that has power. I mean, that to me, that doesn't really even make sense. There's only one entity that has power and is psychotic, and this
No,
is the only
I don't.
place he
I don't
created.
believe. I don't believe there is like one entity. Like it's definitely a group of beings who are just playing the survival game, and no doubt that they have sophisticated technologies like AIs that they use to control society and control even, it's the same bullshit that goes on here. The royal families, the ruling elites, they control everything, and that's just in
So,
every
Blix,
society.
yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong or right. I'm just saying that's how I see things. I think you're right, but I think there's more to it that this thing doesn't want you to like realize, or you did realize
Yeah.
before.
For sure,
Okay.
they don't want you. The biggest thing is that they don't want you to know that they exist.
Okay, here's the thing, right? Yeah, it's not that they don't want us to know that they don't exist. And it's not really they, it's just how can I say? I don't know, what I have seen myself is this being. It's not a corporate entity, it's this being that created this world as a game. But like I said, I mean, that was a subjective experience, so I can't prove it to you. You got your own,
What makes you think
perception
it's a
of
game?
he told me this is his game, so I don't know. It's like
Oh yeah, yeah.
he coded everything. He coded everything. He was playing us before we were born. The
Sounds
whole
like a
show, and
demon to
then
me, bro, to be honest.
pressed the play button, and then we came into existence.
As
And
far as
now
I
he's
know, God
treating us
doesn't
like a
talk to
movie.
people.
Yeah.
All
So Yeah, the thing is, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that there aren't any realities out there other than this one. That this is all that exists. It's us and the psycho, and this is what we are for sure. All I'm saying is, I know this reality is fake. It's scripted, and it
100%.
and it is
Well,
controlled
well,
by a being that is, a psychopath, pretending, throw you bones, well, to play the God card and the devil card.
Carrot chasing.
Yeah.
But
well,
um,
I wanted to say one thing. As long as we're saying words or thinking thoughts, we're always going to be misled. It's the
Uh-huh.
silence. There is a state where I was talking about before with Josh. It's like silence is not just being quiet. Silence is to sit still, to silence the mind, silence the body, and really silence the senses without any thoughts. And in that state of clarity, you begin to get back to your real being. So anytime any thought comes in, a thought turns into a word, and then you speak or you think something. And all of that stuff has to be totally denied and just eradicated best you can. And the longer you sit, the
But
more
you're
often you go into the silence, the more often you'll become aware that you're beyond the thoughts and the words.
what you're
And you'll
really
find it
talking
there.
about is you're observing without defining things and
Yes.
thoughts will eventually
being
Right.
judgmental
haunt your
over
mind.
things. That's how you gain understanding in silence, basically. But
Yeah,
Yes.
what I'm saying is the reality is obviously fake and scripted, and I don't have proof also that there are any other realities out there. Whether there is or there aren't, I'm not sure. Okay, so what
Well,
I'm saying, what is happening here, all we are, uh, is is definitely not. It's just an illusion. It's like this. If we do exist beyond this game, this is not us at all.
not yeah,
All our
exactly.
being,
Well, yeah,
100%.
everything
well,
we say, all our thoughts, all bullshit.
Yep.
Because I can see
right.
this whole thing is controlled. This whole thing, even this
Bliss.
video, even this live, is pre-scripted.
Yeah, yeah. No, excuse me, Bliss. What you're saying is 100% in line with the ancient wise sages. They said the world is not real, and one who believes that the world is real is still in ignorance. You're
yeah,
100%
you
on
just
that.
need to listen to your own spirit. If your spirit says,
Yeah.
"I want out where? Where are you gonna go?" This is really
You
all you
really
should
never
know.
go
Your spirit,
anywhere. It's
yeah,
the
but your
truth.
spirit knows things that you will never understand as a human being. But it's telling you, get out. And you're like, what
Have
out?
you
As a human being, you
right?
don't know out.
Have you heard of the thing in quantum physics called quantum superposition? It's like where you exist in every other molecule of the universe, like beyond your
Yeah,
body.
basically a
That's like the
hologram.
yeah, that's what they're saying is that the self is like that, or when you go into the silence, that's where you go. Like that's what you really are. Like you never come or go. Only the body comes and goes. It's like an appearance and a disappearance. Like when a wave rises in the ocean and then comes back down. It's still the ocean, but it appears to be a
Yeah,
wave for a
every
short time.
every part of existence contains the entirety of it. That's
Coca-Cola
basically
is
what a
coping.
hologram is.
So, but that I know what you're talking about. That's just I don't know. I'm sorry, but that's just too new agey for me. Because I can quiet the mind within a couple of minutes, maybe 20, 30 minutes max. Then these intrusive
That's
thoughts,
beautiful.
you
Yeah.
know,
That's plenty
even
of
if
time.
I
Even
can.
if you do it for a minute. Even for a minute it has a strong effect.
And how are you going to quiet the mind if you do not control the mind? Even meditation is a scam for
Well,
me
who
personally.
self self inquiry? Who am I? The question, who am I, will kill the thoughts. It destroys the thoughts in their point of origin and brings the I thought back into the heart. So who am I is self-inquiry. It's not just meditation. So the more you inquire into because I don't know who I am. I have a name, I have a body, but I don't really know who I am. I have to kind of continue to inquire, and there's no answer to the question who am I, because the mind the finite cannot comprehend the infinite. So there always
Here's the
all you
issue
can
with all that. Where do your thoughts come from?
I don't know.
Exactly. That's the issue with all of this. Our thoughts come from somewhere.
Well, they say that the I thought is the first thought of all thoughts, and that the I thought arises in the heart, goes through the brain, and then out through the senses. And
Right, but
even if
this
one
is
says
all fake, right? Everything
the
we
body
perceive
and
is
everything,
fake.
yes,
And
yes.
where do our thoughts come from?
They say the
You,
I thought originates from the heart. I don't know exactly
right,
where
but
the other,
this is our dilemma. We don't know where our thoughts come from, and everything is fake.
right. No, that's true.
So this is why I side with Bliss, because where's the origination of thoughts? It has to come from something, somewhere, some
Aren't
being, some
aren't
it has something.
thoughts just a combination of your
Well,
experiences that just
well, they,
Yeah,
excuse me,
but where
they
do your
say
thoughts
the
come
I,
from? It's not just it comes from somewhere.
you
Where do
experience
new
well, there,
stuff
ideas
and
come from?
that
okay,
dictates really where what you're thinking about, no?
I
No,
might have the answer.
new ideas
Every,
have to come from somewhere.
Well, yeah, that's what
every
I'm
thought,
saying. Like every experience puts thoughts in your head, and then you form it. Just you know, you just turn it
I,
into something, and you move on, and you.
Your head can't be the originator of thoughts. If you're gonna go that route, it goes cause and effect. But it
No, I'm
originates
not
from
well,
talking
somewhere.
about the mind. I'm talking about the mind, not the. I don't believe the brain contains the
let
mind.
me, excuse me 1 second. Let me
Yeah,
try
yeah.
to explain. I think I can explain this. Every other thought is contingent upon the I thought, because there could be no thoughts if there was not an I. So everything comes from, there has to be an I. So when you don't identify with the I, the little I, which is the ego, the body and the mind, and you identify with the larger I, when you ask, who am I? You're asking, who am I? Not am, because you already know that at least like your body, your name, but you don't know the real I, which is what they say the self, or like the Atman. So that all the other thoughts are coming from the fact that we believe that we're the body.
I mean, how can you not believe you're the body? You're doing body things. You're we're doing monkey things all day, every day. Everything a monkey would do,
Well,
we're doing. What's the difference?
I believe we are the body, but just temporarily. It's a temporary experience, and it's not our real true self.
I mean, I hope that's the case, but where's the evidence?
Yeah, that's why silence is the best, because you can get a lot of answers from that. Because the mind, anything you think or say is going to fall short of explain. Because the mind, with one thought, one question answered, 10 more will arise, and it never ends. That's the difference between knowledge and wisdom. Knowledge goes on reproducing itself. Wisdom is like a state of no mind, of
Oh, okay, but
clarity.
let's talk about the wisdom, the knowledge of an ant. What's the wisdom? What's the knowledge of an ant? What's the experience of an ant? What's the purpose of an ant?
Existence, I
If I
guess.
were the
I would
ant,
I
man, I
don't.
would.
Existence and
I
survival,
would say
exactly the
we're
same
almost
as
equal to
everything
an ant.
else.
The ant is
Oh
specifically
yeah.
designed to play the function of the bug in the
Just
simulation to
how we can
carry
say,
out
hey, an
whatever the
ant is
fuck it
scripted.
does
When this
in
happens,
nature.
it releases pheromones. When this happens, it does that. I think we're just as basic.
But here's the thing, right? Who is the real you? Look in a mirror. Can you see your own soul? Can you visualize a spirit? Or is it just a feeling?
I
Well,
have a feeling. I can't really see it.
there's a lot of non-tangible things
Right,
about
but
who
if we
you
go
are that
by
aren't
what's
physical.
observable, I think Bliss is on probably the best track we have about his latest theory. I'm not
So
saying it's a hundred
your brain's
percent, but
like
I'm
a
saying
receiver. It
if we just
receives.
look at what's observable, I think
Yeah.
we're forced to side with him.
here's what's observable to me, like I've mentioned before. When I was younger, I was running all these programs. I had a will inside of
But
me that
yeah,
had
I
to
hope he's proven
override
wrong. If
that.
someone can prove I'm wrong, I'd love to hear it.
I'm doing it right now. I had a will that was fighting back against the programming of when I was little up until now. I could have easily just gone along with the programming, easily. But something inside of me, which you might call the psycho god manipulating me, okay, that may be true. But something inside of me was like, no, this ain't fucking it. Wake the fuck up. This isn't who you are. Quit following the indoctrination of the human body meat monkey shitting machine. You're this is not it. It's kind of like a silly way of saying it, but
Well, I had
could
the
have
same experience.
I could have easily not been this person. Easily. It took all that I had to not be what they were trying to make me. I promise you that.
Yeah, I've been fighting adults since I'm 4 years old too. I mean, I had the same experience, Josh. I just rejected everything, didn't believe it, could see right through adults. I knew everybody was lying to me and manipulating me.
Yeah, that's Joshua. That's when you basically look at this place and say, "Wow, like this is."
Where am
I
I?
fucking hate. I hate this. Like this is not my home, right? I don't like this world. I want to go home. But who is the one saying that? Is that the real you, or is that just part of the program, or a new program that makes you say that, and you think that it's the real you? But
Oh no,
where is the
none of this is real me.
you?
It's all part of the character. But I'm saying there's something beyond the character that has to work through the character.
Well, look, Bliss, excuse me. Yes, you're right. It's not, Josh. It's not you saying it because you're not the body and the mind. So
The
whatever
character.
and I can admit, right? I can admit the same thing to myself. Everything I'm saying and doing is not me because I'm not
Scripted.
even this. It's some hijacked like shit machine that's being fed these thoughts and has to act on them. And yeah.
Like we are now. So let's say this, right? We are having we talking on this platform. Who is this? Is this me? The real me? Something I cannot observe, or is this the character, Bliss, speaking? Is this the character Joshua speaking, or is this the Joshua as something else from another reality, coming from some sort of consciousness or spirit, which we cannot necessarily observe, but we kind of feel it? Isn't that could be part of a program to give us that false hope, that carrot in front of a donkey's nose, if you want to know what I mean? I'm
Yeah, it's
just
possible.
saying.
Hey,
That's a
anything's
great
possible.
point.
Like I'm not trying to say it's not possible.
That's a great point. No, because they can't find consciousness in the body. Like if they look in, there's no you in the body. Like surgeons can't find us. We're not even in the body. I don't think.
Yeah, but you are the character. You speak through the character. You speak according to your thoughts and imaginations and desires, which you do not know where those are coming from. Is that coming from you, the character, or from you outside of the character,
Right.
which is not observable?
Maybe we're the puppet master. Maybe we're the puppet masters of the body, and we're putting our own selves through this shit. Do you think that?
Yeah, so we want to escape. We want to escape,
I hear a baby.
but we don't know what to escape from. If we
Right, we're
cannot
looking
even
for
know what we are, we don't even know what we are. And we're talking about a soul trap, escaping a soul trap. We don't
It's the
know.
perfect. It's the perfect trap.
That's
You
a
don't
good
even
point,
know
bro.
you're in
That's a
one
really good point.
most of the time.
A lot of
People,
who
I
am
just
I?
want to
Who am I?
The majority
don't
of
know.
people don't even ask the question of like, is there something better? They just go along with it. They don't care. If you bring it up, they run away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
mean, we don't even know what we are.
It's by design. The beings that
well. That's
created
why
us,
the
they didn't want us
We
to know.
characters, someone's game.
If these beings created you and there's a way to escape, you think you're just gonna sit here talking about the escape method? There's no way.
Yeah,
Well,
There's
that
no
doesn't
way.
stop.
that's the difference. This being didn't create me; it created the character.
Yeah, it created the human body, and by creating, when you have a child, that's basically you're creating a child. You don't need a. Okay, sure, they did some genetic manipulation. If you read the Sumerian texts where they describe how they did it, and that they used like females to incubate genetically modified embryos.
Okay, but if the Sumerian tablets had anything that could help us even 1% escape, they would be erased from the face of this planet.
Yeah,
That's our dilemma.
definitely. Zechariah Sitchin did a really poor translation because he left out certain things that we weren't supposed to know. I think
I'm saying there wouldn't be nothing
the biggest
recognizable.
lie from that whole story is that they came from the heavens. Supposedly the Anunnaki they came from the heavens. No, they came from below the surface.
Okay, but how can you trust any part of that story knowing everything here is
The
fake?
strange part about that whole story is that it has so much correlation with other texts like the Bible. And it's like, oh, you immediately realize when you're reading through that story, it's like, oh, they just got all that stuff came from even way before the Israelites used to created their religion. Like it's been going on for tens of hundreds of thousands of years. How God knows how many resets they did in this place. We only know of a few, but they basically there are definitely different types of humans on this planet that they tried many times to create better slaves. Probably it's like that's why you have white people, Asian people. We're all similar but not really the same. It's just for different purposes, I guess, or just evolution of their genetic manipulation.
Yeah, I think this is a great conversation to have like two opposing sides because it makes you think more. So, Inferno, tell us what you think. Just you have the floor if you're there. Well, I guess he's not there.
Somebody was asking in the chat something earlier. Right?
Wait till he gets back.
Yeah, he disconnected. Something about the air. Here, can anyone explain what our breath, air, oxygen, call it spirit, goes because it must only go into the air around us, exiting the mouth or nose.
They say
It
that
can be heaven.
your breath is the spirit. Your spirit.
The way Vindicated explained air and breathing, he said that really the airs around you, they record everything that happens. And you're basically, that's how you connect to this environment, by breathing in this information and exhaling it. You're adding to it, and then you put it out there.
I've heard about that, like an energetic impression in the ether that you create.
He also said that when you die, your body is basically made of air, and you exist in that air without attachment to the physical soil or perceived physicality of the soil. Because that's what it really everything is perception. There is no physicality to it. It's just we make it physical. We make things material to experience stuff. No, it's back.
Okay, he's back. Hey, Inferno. You got the floor.
Yes.
Tell us what you think.
What I think about what?
Your thoughts on what this shit show is.
Okay, listen. I was big into Soul Trap about we're gonna get out of here, but I found Ignorance is Bliss's channel and he no bullshitted it. If this is a soul trap, we're not gonna sit here talking and escaping and planning our way out. It's impossible. It's impossible. If we are in a soul trap, we're 100% game over. There's no point. It's completely over.
Somebody in the chat said earlier, like, we all know how to get out. It's just
Listen,
that we're still here because of fear.
I wouldn't. I'm not here because any reason. You provide me a way out. I'm out of here. Nothing's holding me back.
We know
I'm
how
out.
to. You know how to leave. Everybody knows
If I
how
knew
to
how to
leave.
leave, I'm telling you, I'm out of here, man. I'm out. I don't know how to get out of here. There isn't a way out, is what I'm
The
saying.
thing
There is
is,
no way out.
you're trying to take your body with you. That's the problem.
I don't care about this body. I want out.
That's how you know
How
what the way out
convenient.
is.
How convenient, though. Hey, you can get out. You just have to die. Like, that's irreversible. That's like me telling you, hey, I can get you out.
Yeah,
I just got to throw you in my
that's the trap.
dungeon with no way out. How
That's the trap.
convenient.
It is very convenient, but
How
it
Okay,
convenient.
seems
so
Nobody can
obvious.
come back
Many
and tell
people
us.
think it's obvious, but hey,
I mean, for me, it's obvious why they would put it there as the theory that you have to die to escape the soul trap. But 100 billion humans have existed from now until the first humans were recorded. 100 billion. You're telling me not one of them? Not one of them. Where's Jesus? Where's Moses? Where's Neptune? None of them could do it. No, none of them. Really?
well, that theory only works if you think that we're an all-powerful being outside of this place. So perhaps we're not an all-powerful being and can't destroy this place, but perhaps we could create an army, just like here
I'm
in,
telling you, there's
just in this
100
world.
billion humans. What army?
No, these
you
people
want,
aren't. These people weren't awake though. They believed the script. They followed it. They came back. Blah blah blah. They're just a human. They could be NPCs.
sure.
Now
I
the
mean, if you're
NPCs.
gonna throw your hope on that, go for it. I mean, but where's the evidence? I can say me and my magical unicorn next week are gonna get out of here. We'll come back for you all. You guys can wait.
yeah, I
Well, I
doubt
guess
that.
the evidence is once you die, you don't. That character's dead. So how do you know they're back
That's
here?
Well,
not evidence of soul trap theory. That's evidence of death being permanent. That's the only evidence that is.
see, that's the thing about knowledge. We can go on forever. That's why the silence is better because the answers will
Right,
come
but
to you
I'm
through the
saying your
silence.
knowledge is useless outside of this game. Your knowledge is only useful
Yeah.
inside this game. So everything you've ever learned since being here is perhaps worthless.
It is.
Well, that's a good
I can
point. That's a good
guarantee
point.
you right now that it is.
Hold on, let me correct that. Some truths are truths. 1 + 1 = 2 should be a truth everywhere. Not that it's gonna help us.
Right.
There should be some truths that still work inside and outside. As
Yeah,
a
that's
method of
true.
escape, I don't know. Yeah,
So
I'm not even sure.
basically, yeah, no, guys, I don't think, or I'm like, people just coping, in the soul trap community. It's just coping. It's like, we want to get the fuck out, but we don't even know who the fuck we are, okay? All we know is we characters in someone's game. And when you die, no one is getting out alive out of this game other than death. And that's the issue. Because when your character dies, all your hard work, all your memories, all your plans in to escape the soul trap it's gonna die with the character. So it makes it useless. So I'm saying it's all
But
bullshit.
The
You
let's
character
know what I
doesn't
mean?
die.
let's talk cold hard facts. Cold hard facts. What is this reality? Things are tearing each other into pieces, chewing them up, swallowing them, and gaining nourishment from them. Why are you here in this reality? Why are you
And don't forget
here?
shit in the mouth.
And
Yep.
shitting them out. And you have to do
Yeah.
that every single day. Every single
Now
day.
what are we doing here?
What are
How
you
did we
doing here? Well, that's
how did we get
bullshit. It's all
trapped?
bullshit.
How did we get trapped in a
That's what I want
realm
to know.
where you
How
have
did we
to
get
eat
here?
shit?
Next, you
Shut
have
up,
an
shut up.
even bigger problem. If you can be trapped as a soul, I can trap you in 100 times worse game that you'll never get out. If you're trapped here, your soul is nothing.
I don't
Okay,
Yeah,
understand
then
why
let's
people
you
keep
fuck.
calling this a game, because the people in charge, they take this very seriously. It's not a game to them.
Well, I wouldn't want to offend them, would I now?
No,
okay.
but I'm just
Here's the
saying it's
fact.
not
Okay,
a game.
with the way
Feel.
technology is heading, they could grab your ass, hook you up, hook your central nervous system up to the AI that they created, wipe your memory, and make you think you're the character they created for you. That's true. They can do that now, probably in these
Yep.
simulations. Is that not a
I'm
possibility?
just asking, what purpose did you come here for? To
Well, I just
eat,
told
chew
you
up
they
animals, and swallow them? What do you for? What?
they could
What?
take
What's the
your
reason?
ass. They could take your ass, hook your central
Yeah,
nervous
what is the
system up to
purpose?
an artificial AI system, and make you believe you're the character in their game they created.
Between
Yeah,
now and 30 years ago, what did you do different that mattered? Nothing. What are you here for?
What is what I'm saying possible, or is that just nonsense?
yeah. I think what he is saying is, if this was a soul trap, we're not getting out. Because if there's something so advanced to trap souls, how the fuck are he gonna let you out? And if this is not a soul trap, and we came here to help people spread awareness or for some kind of mission, like philosophy that said that he came in to the simulation by his own intuition, to help what dismantle the matrix energetically from the inside, or whatever the fuck that means. I don't know. But anyway, why? What are we doing here? Why come into a reality where shit has to eat other shit?
Okay,
And
And
I hear you,
not
but
only that, hold on, not only that, you have to inflict suffer. If you come here, you have to inflict suffering on everything else. You have to
yeah, you are
continuously
literally
inflict,
a
inflict,
burden.
inflict,
You know?
inflict, inflict. Why would you even come here? If you're an good spirit and you came here, you inflicted so much damage. So much when you breathe out, bacteria dies. Everything suffers. It's crazy.
right, this is a fucked up
Interruption.
situation. What I'm saying is, what if you didn't come here? What if they got your ass, hooked you up to their simulation,
Like
and
trickery,
now you're
tricksters.
experiencing it?
In that case, you are in a worse
You so
position
fucked.
than I even think you are, because if you have a
Yeah,
soul that can just be snatched up, you can be
they're gonna
snatched
do
up
it
a
again.
million simulations down. This could
Well,
be your
Yeah,
it's
millionth
not. See,
simulation. You're not getting out.
your soul is your character now. When people
Your
call
soul
spirit,
is a liability in that case. It's a complete liability. How
it-
do you know
ex-
you're not in
yeah,
the millionth simulation now,
your
and you're gonna get
soul's the
scooped up
character.
again
yeah,
next
I
week?
agree with Inferno. He's being more real. If we have a soul, we're even more fucked.
No, I'm
Because
Not
think
saying,
only are
about
you
this.
more
what
fucked,
if
you're gonna
you
you're
had a
gonna eventually go
body?
into a simulation that's a real torture, a real hell. What I'm saying,
I,
you're
bro,
chained up, burning. You don't want
Joshua,
one.
I don't want a soul. Do you want a soul? I don't want
No,
to
the
risk my ass to come back to a fucking
Listen, I
eat
do
like
want a soul, but I want an all powerful soul. I want a strong soul. But if I
yeah,
had a strong soul, I wouldn't be here right now.
exactly. If we had an all powerful soul, we wouldn't have been here right now. We would
right.
have been in a much
What
better.
I'm
The
saying
fact
is,
we're here is very bad news. It's
like we're still
very bad
talking
news.
in religious indoctrination about souls
No,
and spirits. I'm
I'm
saying
talking about
that,
how weak we are. The fact that we're here means we're weak. We're not strong.
Josh, that's a
right.
good
So
point. Josh,
so
that's a
your
good point.
soul. I mean, people talk about soul and spirit. So soul is like your avatar character, animates the body. Your spirit goes beyond this place. So the spirit could be the fucking not all powerful who you are that is hooked up to the simulation.
But where does that
Soul is
spirit
just a
come from,
word.
though,
No, I mean,
Joshua?
no, like a spirit is
Maybe
just
we
a
don't
word to
have
say
one.
like you go beyond the
Where does
body.
that spirit come from? How do you know that you have spirit if it cannot be observed, but other than a
Well, just
feeling?
like
The
I
It's
you
think
other
it
can
might
probably
be
have
part of
issue
the
saying
is your
programming.
spirit can't help you here. So how weak is this spirit that you're getting locked into a simulation? It's nowhere to help you.
right. I
And
think you're
you could be a
misunderstanding.
million simulations down, and here comes the next one, and the next one, and the next one. You're never getting out with or without the spirit.
I think you're
but Josh,
misunderstanding what I'm saying.
Josh, you're right. The soul is a concept made up by like Christians or somebody. We don't even know if there's a soul, if we are a soul. It's some word made up by religious indoctrination. Maybe we're not that.
I don't see, if the soul doesn't exist, or if we all agree it doesn't exist, I don't see any point why we should continue any conversation, to be honest, because that would mean that there is no life after death and everything is pointless. And we might as well just try to enjoy ourselves and never talk
Yeah,
about it again.
Let's go
I
back
You
to
like
know,
that,
naming
man.
things.
that's
We're
my
free.
I
opinion.
agree
We're
with you.
free.
So let's talk
We're
about the
free.
evidence for the soul.
No, the reason you're talking about because you've got hope. Hope, in my opinion, is part of the programming. And that's exactly what you're doing now.
It's not
You're
about hope,
hoping.
it's about understanding dualism and polarity.
No, that's hoping to escape
No, that's not hoping, that is understanding.
It
And
is
whatever
hope.
just
It is
because
hope
you
is
for
haven't
sure.
hoping
figured it
to
out
escape.
and you think
Yeah,
it's
it's better
hope
to
and hope,
understand those in order to increase your knowledge so that you can
knowledge and
stand a chance
understanding are two
to get
completely different
out,
things.
to get the fuck out of this hellhole. Isn't that what we're doing?
I know how to get out, I just don't want to right now. I've made
Hey,
commitments,
but look,
You know,
and
okay, then tell me. Then let me get out.
everybody
Tell me the
everybody
secrets.
pretty much knows how to get, knows that there is an end to all of this. It's inevitable.
You killed the character.
well,
Yeah.
hey, excuse me one second. One of the people said, if there's no way out, why the hell are they
Oh,
trying
you can
so
go
hard
through
to
now.
divert us? Which it's true, right? They try
Yeah,
to
but
lie to us about everything. Anytime we try to advance our consciousness, they're always saying, "Oh no," like the religious people, or they'll totally like truncate any useful information that helps us become aware. Like there's an all-out effort to keep us dumbed down best that they can. So we're there's something to us figuring shit out. Like I don't think it's just for no reason.
If there was something to you figuring stuff out, it wouldn't even be possible for you to think those thoughts. That's how deep this goes. You can't even think the thoughts.
There is
yeah, it
nothing
goes
to
deep.
figure out
Right.
because everything you figure out are human concepts and they only apply to a human world. That's
Right.
why
The next thing is, if
Yeah,
that was
everything
the
that
exactly.
is
We
escape,
think that's
hold on,
wrong.
if that was the escape, you wouldn't even be able to die. You're
everything
lucky
that
you
is
could
But
even die.
intellectualism is pointless because you're not going to take that with you. There is,
but
and
look,
it,
the
it has
body
absolutely no value.
there might be because the body is a vehicle and we're traveling through. So we're using it's like using a car for its useful purpose and then discarding
Who
it.
who
It's
who
the
gave
same
you
thing
that
with the
vehicle?
No,
body.
no,
Like
no, no. Where is the evidence that we are using the body as a vehicle? Isn't that
well,
someone
through
else
our
is
learn
using us as a vehicle?
but I mean that could be
If
true,
I
but
like, if,
we can say that we know more today than we did a year ago, and there seems to be a progression, and we seem to be satisfied with that progression, even though it's disappointing in this realm because we see things for what they are, and it is
Hold on.
disappointing.
let's just keep it real. I mean, if how would they even allow us or the God of this matrix even allow us to make videos and to speak about these things in order to escape the soul trap? You know
Because
what I mean?
there is absolutely no chance that you're ever going to win. That's why they gave us all this technology, because they have way better stuff. No, this all seems like super sophisticated to us, but it's really nothing. And it isn't really, it's about, technology is physicality. They know life isn't physical. This is all like
Right.
Yeah,
mental
and another thing is,
thought
if
forms
if
and whatever programs.
if we agree that everything is scripted, seeing that it's a fake reality and nothing can run without a code, even my inner dialogue is scripted because my character can pick up on the signals. Is that the true me, my telepathic me, or is that part of the program? And if we agree everything is scripted off screen, what is to say that, trying to figure out how to get out of this game, speaking about these things, making videos, is also not scripted. This whole thing is controlled. Everything we say, everything we do, every videos we make, you know,
You're a prisoner
everything is
when
Right.
you
recorded.
identify as a prisoner. And that's the way. If you stop identifying as this prisoner, then you're basically free. That's how
But
reality
you're still
really.
you're still in the prison. Even
Yeah.
if you stop identifying with the meat suit, you're still
But
in the meat
when I
suit.
say identify, I mean shed the meat suit. It's like that's how far you need to go to stop, because you're not going to
Are
this
you talking
body
about
is not going to
meditation?
allow you. It's not going to allow you to get any belief from yourself. It's only going to look for things outside of itself as knowledge, basically. Yeah, but it has really no understanding of it. It's just trying to
No,
keep you here, I guess.
you keep on talking about meditation. Meditation doesn't work. I'm just being real.
I don't
That shit
meditate.
don't work.
I don't meditate, but I do agree with what what's his name about the silence. That's really what meditation is. Really self
Yeah, that's
control.
what
Well,
it is. The silencing the mind is meditation.
No, not even that.
That's a
yes.
new age
Self
concept.
control. It silencing the mind is impossible.
Well, there's a difference, excuse me, there's a difference between meditation and self-inquiry. Self-inquiry is to inquire into your own nature. Who am I? So it's like an active search into yourself. Meditation is just kind of sitting, clearing your mind, focusing on your third eye. And so and sometimes it's on an object like a sacred shrine or a photo, an image of a guru or something. Right. So meditation is not going to get you there. But like Bliss, you were saying, we don't know who we are. By asking who am I and knowing there's no answer to that question, the question will answer itself. You'll begin to realize more about yourself. So inquiry is different than meditation.
If there's no free will, what is there to really know? Is the next thing. What can you know about yourself if you have no free will?
Yeah, and
I mean, that's a good
yeah,
point. It's an excellent point every time because you have to respect the fact that we don't know and we're programmed. Like your body, when we were conceived in the womb, we didn't know we were going to look the way we do, or even when we were babies, or we didn't the nationality, the country, the
I
language,
think
the
you're
hair, the eye.
looking at it from a wrong perspective. It's like you weren't, you say created, but just as human beings create new life, that's how you were created as well. There is no guarantee of anything. There are two conflicting forces in this world, and you will align automatically to
Even with
one or
our
the other.
primitive technology, we can guarantee what we can see. We can guarantee a hair color. We can guarantee a gender. There's certain things we can guarantee at this
Yeah,
point. So someone more
that's
advanced than us can guarantee a
physicality.
lot more.
That's like observable physicality, but I'm talking about mental or your
Sure, but
personality.
if we can alter observable physical things with genetics, we can also do it to behaviors as well. Just as we did it to
I don't
dogs.
believe that.
We bred dogs from aggressive wolves into little puppies, and that's a
I don't
fact.
think behavior comes from
So where did we get dogs from?
genetics.
Where did dogs come from?
I I
We
don't think
tamed
dogs came from
wolves.
wolves. I think they were genetically modified.
They are
Yeah, yeah,
genetically modified from wolves by humans,
by
exactly.
breeding.
I don't believe in the history of that. I
So
really don't.
where did dogs come from?
They were genetically modified from more advanced beings. That's
Regardless, it still
yeah,
makes my point. They were genetically modified their behavior from a wolf to a dog.
exactly, yeah, true.
So
I love
we
this
we
conversation though. I love hearing both sides.
What
Both sides are very convincing.
make a good point about dogs being able. I don't know. I think it just attracts a different type of spirit. A free a free wolf or a subservient dog are completely two different types of spirits, in my opinion. Like a tiger and a cat,
Right. Right.
completely
Yeah.
different spiritual entities, I guess. That's the only explanation that I can come up with. It's just
Delusional,
that
what's up?
Hello.
Anything to
it's
add to the
just
conversation?
I just joined the live stream like five minutes ago, just hearing in on what's going on. But
Oh shit, I know who you are. What's up, dude?
Yeah.
Unknown
Just
user.
I don't know what else to say. I mean, I'm just so spaced out at the moment, you know, just we're all just pretty much repeating the exact same things over and over, going around different theories, but it's all the same shit, you know. It's not really, you know, we're not really learning anything new on a day-to-day basis. That's just facts. We're just repeating the same old shit in different ways, but yeah, this is pretty much my say so far, but yeah, I can't really add anything else. I mean, I just can't be able to think of another, I don't know, theory at the moment. I mean, we've talked all we needed to for the past 2 years so far about all this, and I don't know, it's we pretty much hit the ceiling point with all our knowledge, and yeah, this is all I'm pretty much saying at the moment. I mean, I just want to hear in the conversation to see, you know, if I can add anything else, or yeah, that's all.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Bliss, in regards to, or everyone, I guess, in regards to this being a scripted reality, I have a friend who's a neurosurgeon, and he told me, and I trust his instruction. He says, when you're born, your DNA is programmed with a specific amount of heartbeats, and once that last beat beats, there's nothing you can do about it. The heart is going to stop. So it's like programmed into the DNA.
One of my favorite songs is the guy says the hearts aren't beating, they're counting down, and it's
Counting
reminded
down,
me of
yeah.
that. And somebody in the chat said dogs and wolves aren't spirits. I think that's really one of the biggest issues in this world is that people think that because animals aren't being
Yeah.
treated like they're actually conscious beings, which is a big mistake because they're definitely conscious and they're probably supposed to be where they are where they're supposed to be, unlike human beings.
Yeah, but that counts for everything, not just your heartbeats. The amount of heartbeats you'll have throughout your life, like
And
the amount of steps you'll take, the amounts of breaths you'll take,
Right.
you know.
Right.
The
Exactly, carry every other thing.
the amount of thoughts that will come into your mind, the amount of words that will come out of your mouth. This whole thing is controlled. What are we doing? We're just coping. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just we need cope. You know what I mean? We need it. What else are we gonna do? It's like eating a chocolate cake, thinking that we're gonna escape the soul trap.
Yeah, okay, so but is it possible, let's say like 20 years from now, they create technology that's so good that they can get you, plug you into it, wipe your memory, get you to believe that you're the character that they control in the game that they created?
Yeah, but that will be from this body. So that only means if they did trap us within this reality, that we got trapped via, let's say, nanobots, virtual reality from the reality above this one. But
So is it possible that you're a different
body.
being that they did that to where you came from?
Yeah, but that only means that they were more powerful than us because we were forced or tricked. If they can trick us once, they can do it again. And seeing that this reality is controlled, even speaking about how we gonna escape whatever this is also recorded. And they're always gonna be one step ahead, and they're gonna sucker punch us to get us back in another simulation, if not this
Yeah,
one.
that's what
I'm just
I've
being
heard
real.
said. No, I agree with that. I've heard said also, even looking for a way out of the dream is still part of the dream.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, this whole thing is so much control that what we think we are is just a different set of codes, which is also part of the character within this game. This is not our game. If I put someone in my game and they talk about how to get the fuck out of my game, you know, isn't that me that's doing the programming for that character to do and say just that. Deluding the character into thinking they have soul and they need to escape my game.
Yeah.
Look, we have to
No,
keep it real. We are in someone
this
else's game. It's not our game.
True, but let me
definitely,
counter
and
that. So when they talk about gnosis, they talk about that's coming from beyond the game that they can't fully edit out. What do you think about that?
Yeah, gnosis is the problem with gnosis is it's not really it's not something that can really be observed. It's like an inner knowing, but it's more like a feeling. You get what I'm saying? Which I see as part of the hope program. Because hope, ladies and gentlemen, it's just another form of cope. Holy fuck, this is brutal. I don't know what else to
It's just
say. It's like,
fantasy. Just all fantasy. That's it. You know, it's just believing in one day something's gonna get better. You know, this is exactly what the demiurge does. You know, just puppet strings you into having fantasies in your head, but in reality, it's absolutely fucked. I mean, yeah,
I
It's
do
not
have,
you know,
it's,
this place.
it's not just hope, because gnosis can lead you to realize someone is deceiving you in real life. So it's practical.
Yeah.
It's not just hope.
This place is worse than the mafia. Think about it. It makes you pledge responsibility. It makes you take care of this body, believe that it belongs to you, and then in the end, it strips it, it pulls, it just kills it, and it
yeah,
strips it out from under.
welcome to Al Capone's plantation.
Yes, exactly. Like it makes you think
yeah.
you own it. It makes you take care of it, pay it, work to maintain it, the whole existence, and then it just dies at the end.
well, just
There's
bear this in
another
mind.
thing, right?
You know, a lot of people. This is what I've noticed, right? Because I have had chats with Strangel about this in around a server. He's obviously more, let's just say, he's very expanded with his learning, and you know, he really wants to just get into detail about everything metaphysical and such, and etc. He says something about, you know, people fantasizing about, you know, oh, once they leave this body, it's all going to be great because they won't be able to eat shit, piss, etc., etc. But who's not to say that, you know, we won't have a new nervous system in the astral? We probably will still have our feelings, our emotions, right? And it's probably just as worse as it is here, but we're obviously not in physical form, or more, you know, in
Worse.
etherical form. But you're still going to be facing fucking parasites which want to devour you for energy, and you know, you're still going to be fucking facing all this horniness, these sexual problems we face here. You know, it's just, whenever I look at consciousness as a whole from a third person point of view, it's like it's just an absolute mindfuck in itself. It just makes no sense. It's a form of torture in itself. I mean, the creator's just sending signal waves to constantly give you new thoughts after the other, you know? It's just, I always say to myself, you know, every time I get a deep sleep and see a black screen and I just go empty, it's like, oh my God. But the moment I get kicked back into sentience, it's like, here we go again. The torture happens again. You think you're going to go outside today and have a beautiful bike ride, and then, oh, a car nearly crashes into you. Oh, someone starts arguing you. This is the thing of consciousness. It's like you will never be in a blissful state.
Joshua?
Yeah.
Joshua, sorry, man. I just want to put back on that message from Jay that said that we are trying to discern this reality by using these characters, which is part of this game, part of this world. You know what I mean? That's the dilemma which I've been discussing all along. Exactly what he is saying here, Jay. Read that. As we are using this body and mind to decipher this reality. That's weird. We are using the same thing that is not part of us to understand this shit. Even if there is a quote-unquote us that goes beyond this game. So we're trying to understand what the nature of reality and outside of this game by using something that was created within the game.
Well, that's why we have to use silence, because silence is not part of it. And
No, but silence is it's also scripted. All you say, all your silencing your mind, going deep down and asking, who am I? You know, in your soul, spirit, look in the mirror. It's all scripted. It's all part of this game. Now, how the fuck are you gonna? I'm just saying. I'm keeping it real. Come with your own reason.
Excuse me, do you think just the earth and the body, like the body belongs to the earth, it's part of the earth, but the silence is like space, like ethereal, it's like expansive, way beyond this. Maybe just the body and the mind are trapped in part of this earth, and the silence is beyond the earth. So, perhaps that's kind of, not part of the script.
You know what that guy just said? That's basically a teaching of Buddhism, where from Bodhidharma, he says, if you use your mind to study reality, you won't understand either your mind or reality.
Exactly.
If you study reality without using your mind, you'll understand both.
No, that doesn't make sense. Because all you are is the mind.
No,
you're speaking about things that cannot be observed.
The mind doesn't exist, but it does.
It cannot be observed. It's wishful thinking.
But it does exist because you're using it right now.
How can you speak on things? How can you experience something without using your mind? Whereas where you are in a game of a being which you cannot even see.
But that doesn't mean you're the mind. You're not the mind. You use the mind to experience things.
No. If you're not the mind, then what are you?
Silence.
Nothing. Existence itself, consciousness, whatever you want to call it, something
that's New Age. That's New Age. That's not realistic.
You're gonna call this hope and hope. I don't understand why you're even bothering with anything, because you're basically a nihilist who doesn't believe in anything and thinks everything is pointless.
No, I believe I go according to what is real and what can be observed and what I self-experience. And I'm telling you,
that isn't even real. So
just coping. You're coping.
No, you're the one who's
coping. The body
and
the mind are not real. The body and the mind are not real.
No, I'm just saying in a general sense.
Okay, so what is real then? That's the real question.
All that we can say is real is this place, which we are in now, even though we can accept this place, this reality as fake. But it feels real to us because we are part of it. It's all we know. We don't know anything else other than this reality. Like I said before, no one has ever been outside of this game.
Fake, real, how do you even define that without any knowledge of anything outside of it? It's like you're the one who's really coping hard, to be honest. But
actually,
no. Well, look, anything that appears and disappears.
What am I coping with? What am I coping with? I speak about things that can be observed.
Coping with your own existence. That's basically.
No. For me, death is the only way out. But even then, I don't know if there is anything for sure after I leave this character, because all I know is this character. Anything other than that is wishful thinking. Prove to me if I'm wrong. Because all I hear from storytellers is
there's absolutely no proof to be found in this world whatsoever. If that's what you're looking for,
the best thing to do
I don't know what to
is to try to explore the silence a bit, and perhaps you'll begin to feel something within yourself that is not your body and your mind, and then you'll begin to identify that with that more and realize that you're not the body and not the mind, and that you are the silence, because they say everything comes from and returns to the silence, and whatever appears and disappears is not real.
I actually kind of agree with that. I mean,
silence. I don't know what silence you're talking about.
Well, look, no, silence is when you quiet the mind, quiet the body, and quiet the senses, and feel yourself, feel your very being. And that being is who you are. It's not words, it's not the body, it's not the brain, but it's something. And it's you, and it's beyond all of this.
It's when you disconnect from the outward senses and you realize that even without
No,
all these
what you're
stimuli,
actually saying is that you have a soul, you have an essence, other than the character which you are playing now within someone else's game, which is not,
But I
which
don't.
cannot be observed. It is wishful thinking.
Well, no, no, look, Bliss, I'm not saying that I'm a soul. I'm saying that I don't know, but I know that silence is all pervading and you are all pervading. Like you exist throughout the cosmos. You don't just exist in this body. So the less
No,
that
no,
we
but it's not.
identify,
It cannot be observed. It's wishful thinking.
well, it's not thinking because you've gone beyond the mind.
No,
You
but
let go of the
where's the
thoughts.
evidence? Where's the evidence? I'm just keeping it real. I'm just saying, like in a opposing, nothing personal, just in a general sense,
Well, Michael,
which is possible.
are you saying that you can't observe what you're talking about?
You can't observe it, but you can feel it because you can't use your senses because it's beyond the senses and your senses can't, it's not something that's acquired through thinking.
So
But it's a
perhaps
feeling.
Well,
perhaps
It's a
you're
feeling.
you're
it's not
observing something
acquired,
that he
realized.
hasn't observed yet, or is that possible?
Well, it depends on how much time you spent in the silence. If you spent no time in the silence, you'll be totally unaware of it and you'll be in the mind and the body. And the thoughts will continue to keep, reproducing themselves endlessly.
I don't know the silence. I don't know what. Are you talking about the void? The void.
Well, I mean, really, I can't talk about it, and I can't tell you because words can't describe it. It can't be put
it's
into words.
just
It
Language.
can be
close your
experienced.
eyes, and that's really
It's
all
part
you
of the
need to know.
programming. It's the
You're
programming.
you're already it. You're already it. You don't have to acquire anything.
No,
It's just
that's
a matter of.
nuts. Hi, what am I? What are you? You don't
I
even
don't
know
know.
who you are, what you are.
Well,
That's
how?
right,
Why do
Bliss.
you
You're
have to be
100%
something?
correct.
That's your problem. You always think you need to be something.
True.
Right.
What?
Right.
Yeah, be something. You don't. What do you mean? You are the character. You are a program in someone else's game, speaking about cosmos and you
I think
know
you're
I
definitely
going
mean,
right.
into the
No,
look,
cosmos.
look, look.
the
Let's
body,
say,
yes, definitely. The body,
let's say,
yes.
for
You're
example,
in someone else. Mhm.
let's say, for example, I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna state something new here. Let's say, for example, all of us was to go past the ice wall, through Antarctica just now.
Hell yeah, I'm
We
down.
started seeing. I mean, this is the thing. Everybody's complaining about Earth and how bad it is, but if we were to go past Antarctica and the ice wall, could we be able to access the astral, the 4D, the 5D realities? But I'm pretty sure that will be just as worse as here. But it's
I don't
obviously going to
think you're
be.
gonna find that there.
I mean,
What are they hiding there? I don't think they're hiding. I think that's just a staging ground where they basically collect all the resources to send it below the ground somewhere in their bunkers or something. Who knows?
yeah, true. I mean, I've heard a lot of theories that they have like a lot of these portals deep underground through
Well,
the
there
mountains
are
that gives you.
definitely gateways to get out of this place because they know they came from a different world originally.
Yeah.
But
Just go within.
they've been here for hundreds of thousands of years below ground. Well, they lived above ground first, but then they moved underground after all the wars and stuff.
I
You
mean, I
have to
have heard
keep
some
going
people tell
within.
me that they're so fed up of this reality that they're planning to go past the ice wall to see what's going on to escape this reality. But you're probably going to be in the exact same reality once you go past there and find an ancient civilization of wise beings, magical beings, and all
Yeah,
this
yeah.
urban bullshit.
Wait,
It's going to be just as
brother,
bad
you
as
don't
here.
have you don't have to find anything because you are the wise being. You're the sage. You're the God, man. And not in an egotistical way, but you're every particle in the universe. You're not just the body.
Oh, I understand
And
that.
that's
I do.
beyond any Earth civilizations are lost or anything like that.
You're not gonna
If you-
find any relief in the physical world for your suffering.
You probably
Okay, here's
won't be able
another
to
thing,
get
right?
any relief in the etherical world as well. It's probably just the same, you know, just as fucked
No,
up there.
exactly.
No,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't know.
It's just
Like, it's good to have an opposing opinion, you know, to make you think, because no one really knows. No one has got all the answers, but all we can know is what we have and what we can observe, you know, according to what's realistic. Realistically speaking, we are in someone else's game. And another thing is, think about all the other conscious souls, if you will, souls or people that has exited this world before us, and they didn't come to our aid. They didn't come to rescue us like a Jesus, or they didn't come to destroy this fucking world. You know what I mean? We're
Well,
not the only people that have been searching for answers. There were tens of millions of people throughout history, back 10, 100,000 years back. But this world just continues to exist with no issue at all. Life continues to take other life. Suffering is prominent in this world. Yet, no one is coming to our aid. It's just like religion, waiting for Jesus. The rapture is coming. The rapture was supposed to happen yesterday. Nope. Okay, and then Jesus
so
will
what I've come
come
to the
next month.
realization of, I think everybody
Shit, I got
has
left
their own-
behind, bro.
every day is the rapture for the Christians, to be honest.
I know, yeah. I got left behind, bro. I'm fucked.
What I think is
I
that
wasn't go.
once
Go
your avatar drops, and let's say you do have a soul spirit and you start accessing the astral, I think the creator has maybe made our own mazes, you know, to figure out beyond this place. I don't think anyone's gonna be joining one another, making a fucking army, fighting archons. That's all cope and bullshit. I reckon if this spirit theory is real, and we do access the astral after death, we're probably gonna need to navigate our own way out of it, and or through to find the void or whatever. You know, there's no chance in a million years you can tell me that, you know, someone's gonna come and help us. You know, like realistically speaking, if you were to drop dead right now, right? And you were to access the astral, etc., do you really think you would want to waste your fucking time or stress trying to save others? You got a million problems of your own to deal with, you know? I mean, we have to be real here. Nobody realistically wants to fucking get involved in anyone's pathway in business. We all know that deep down. Just take a look at this reality on a day-to-day basis, you know? When you're asking for help, you know, the moment you fucking have a car crash, no one, you know, is just coming there to help you. Oh, you want to be rich? No one's gonna come and help you be rich. You know, it's all about exploitation, parasiting off each other, destruction. This existence was never about peace, unity. It's all bullshit. It's all a cope. There's never gonna be any official unity, even beyond this place. You know, this is why I like Bliss, because he likes to keep it real. And you know, this is what I've started diverting on the path on.
I agree.
Just seeing things for how they
I
are
agree.
instead of just having fantasies, you know?
I agree
Yeah, it's all
100%.
bullshit.
Look, I don't
Bliss is
necessarily
right.
disagree that there is no hope.
And
It's just,
astral,
No hope for the body.
astral.
like,
Yeah, I just want to say also. Okay, sorry, go. You can go.
I just want to say, like, I don't necessarily disagree with you that there is no hope for this place, but I do believe there is hope outside of this place.
Okay, I just want to
don't
also
know
add
how
up on that, the hope that you say there's hope out of this. If there was any better realities out there, like a heaven, not like a shit show, you know, when shit, we need to eat shit out of our assholes. Okay, life feeding on life. If there was any other better realities out there now, why didn't the God of that world come and destroy this place
Because
and come to our rescue?
you're putting human qualities again on a deity, on a what's the right word? An environment that's not even, you know, you can't compare this with yourself. It's like this. There is no emotional need for punishment or reward to give rewards and blah blah blah. That doesn't exist. That only exists in human minds. Punishment and reward.
No, but you say there's hope outside of this place.
Yeah, for sure. If
I'm going upon what you say.
everything has its opposites, if everything is dualistic in nature, then that must mean that there are two sides.
So you say this place is bad.
Of a world.
This is how there must be a heaven.
This is the
out there.
You know, listen, this is the thing, right? This is the thing. This is
Why did the God of that heaven not come to our rescue?
Because
did we do something wrong? Did we got imprisoned?
No.
We're in prison.
There are
We're
no
in prison.
gods.
That's why we're locked up. We're in prison.
Look, let me just quickly explain this. We're in the upper field of hell. This is the field of determination, you could call it. You know, below us, underneath the ground, that's the real hell. No light, nothing, no awareness, nothing. This is where all the scum, they just go there because they don't want to be responsible for their actions, basically. Yeah, they just want to live in darkness, make sure nobody sees what they're doing, you know, all the good stuff.
Okay, but what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
What are we doing?
What's the purpose?
You're probably born here because you don't know the other, you have no knowledge or remembrance.
So
of the side, like
we were created.
We
were created within
the
the
side. We were born just like, you know, everything works in the same way. Human beings they come out of darkness as well. We are born.
Yeah, but you're talking about duality.
Into the light. We're born into the light. That's exactly what will happen. It's
if we were born into the light,
the same thing over and over again.
If we were born into the light, what the fuck are we doing here? In the darkness.
Well, didn't you as a human being also spend first 9 months in darkness before you were birthed into the light?
No, that doesn't. No. That's a human
exactly
concept.
That's
I'm talking about reality.
No. That's reality. That doesn't need to be defined or
just so you say we are the beginning. We were born into hell. So where's the evidence of something that cannot be observed? A heaven outside of this game. Because you say
what do you mean
there's hope outside of this world. There isn't any hope.
If you're looking for awareness, where will you find it? In the light. You can see heaven. Every single day of your life.
This is an interesting one about light and darkness, because the moment I had a near-death experience at 15 when I got hit by a fucking vehicle at fast speed on my bicycle, flew in the air, hit my head hard on concrete, I passed out, and you know I couldn't fucking see anything. You know my vision was just closing in, and I thought that's it. You know I was gone, I was dead. And then after I started seeing black for like a minute or so. I couldn't feel anything in the body. It just felt like I just teleported somewhere into darkness and silence. Then after that minute passed, bang, a huge bang happened, and then I started seeing this light, this, you know, it was just like some sort of teleportation. I don't know. And then
that's the light of your true self.
You know,
so like these NDEs. These NDEs.
Yeah, it was an NDE, but you know, I've come
the
to
light man of tunnel.
Darkness is the best solution, because why the fuck would you want to have consciousness again? Why the fuck would you want to experience anything via awareness?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just utterly retarded.
Exactly.
Hear this out, right? Hear this out. Hope is exactly the same concept and analogy as what most people do in this realm on a day to day. Signing lottery tickets. Oh, investing in crypto or gold and silver or fucking platinum or, you know, fucking jewelry to see if it goes high. The creator is just fucking, you know, giving you the fucking carrot chasing game. Pulling it away from you, giving it back, pulling it away from you. It's just a repetitive cycle of things which make no fucking sense. So,
why does anyone want a soul? You're risking your soul if you want a soul or spirit to come back to this shit show.
Exactly.
Because
like,
people
Nonexistence
keep on speaking about reincarnation. Why the fuck would you want to risk having soul? It's worse.
Be in darkness forever. Black screen, no thoughts, silence,
If you
no
don't
thoughts, silence.
exist, if you don't exist or going back to the void, nothing is bothering you, and you don't have a bad day.
Exactly. Like, it's literally just like having a deep sleep. You know, in the nighttime, you just see black. That's it, you know.
100. Yeah.
Fucking
Why do
tell you.
people want soul?
Well, isn't that a cope? You're coping that you don't exist after this.
I think both ways are kind of cope, but it's more
We're all
observable.
coping, huh? We're all coping both sides. You can't escape the cope.
But I don't want soul. I'm done of having a soul. When I was religious, I thought I was having a soul. Going when I die, when I go to, when the doctor told me I had cancer, I was smiling all the way because I was going home to Jesus and angels. But
Praise
now
the
that I'm thinking
Lord.
about it, I don't want soul because I'm risking my fucking soul ass to come back to this shit show. No, thank you. I'm not coming back to this shit show. I'm done.
Yeah.
One life was way one too many.
That's what everybody says, though.
People
But
keep saying this is what I've noticed as well. Everyone's so obsessed with this is a shit show. I get it, yeah. The 3D is a shit show. The human avatar is a shit show. But Beyond This Place is probably just the same, even worse. Okay, probably because if it is real, the astral and all that shit, we are gonna be fucked. I mean, we are just gonna be like, we don't even have a clear vision of what goes on there. Like, we only see like AI videos and imaginary stories of what goes on there. Like, oh, these alien spirits will come to you and try and cast some spells upon you to fucking,
well,
trap
people
you in that
people
realm.
on
Or
drugs, they see them all the time.
exactly,
The elves
it's
and
just.
machine elves and whatever they want to call them.
I
That's the
mean,
dream world, and that's
let's get
even
down to the
crazier than this
nitty-gritty of
place.
of course it.
So Bliss, if what you're saying is true, okay, if we have no control, the psycho god controls everything, we're not real. So what do you do in your daily life? You just succumb to anything and everything?
No. I'm still searching. Trust me. Day in and day out. Every day. I'm telling you, this whole thing is control. That's all I'm saying. Because all I see is human behavior is autopilot. Nobody is in control.
Of course, that's
Everybody thinks they hold free will. It's the creator of this game, which we're in now, that is fucking with everybody. That's just my 2 cents. Then again, that's just me.
If you had free will right now, you could be able to start flying like Neo did in the Matrix movies. You could be able to start teleporting to fucking, I don't know, Brazil or the Amazon forest in like a second. That's free will. Doing whatever the fuck you want when you want.
But what I'm trying to say is, okay, on a daily basis, you get thoughts that come into your mind that you do not want to go along with, right?
Yeah.
There are lots of thoughts that come into your mind that you reject. And if you did those thoughts, you would probably feel really bad and guilty, and someone would probably come get you, put you in jail. So what's stopping you from doing that?
Josh, this is what I've noticed after all these years of just studying consciousness, and especially two sentient conscious minds interacting. Naturally, in reality, when two consciousnesses interact, especially the moment you include bodily hormones, emotions, and all that stuff, in our minds, we think, oh, we could be able to get along with someone, for example. We can be able to have a very smooth conversation in our dream imagination. But in reality, it's like, let's say you were to go and try and fucking, I don't know, rob a bank right now, yeah, in fucking New York City. You thought, fuck it, after all, I can do whatever I want when I want. Try and fucking bust through the fucking, I don't know, security exchanges and try and rob their banks.
Isn't free will the cause of all the problems in this world? No.
Say again,
well, look, well, basically what you're saying now is that free will really is the problem. We talk about that's something you want, sure, for yourself, but everybody else is gonna get it too.
Man. Naturally, everybody's selfish. I mean, this is what I see things as. Like, we're not meant to be sharing.
The human avatar is selfish.
I mean,
Yeah, but here's a dilemma. It's a dilemma because we search for answers. We study this place. I've been studying this place since I was 4 years old. For fuck's sake, and I can't find any free will. Think about it. If you find yourself in someone else's game, as a simulation, look the fucking ones and zeros in equations. How the fuck do you think the god of this world, the Matrix, as mere fucking programs, characters, the god is gonna give meat monkeys free will? He's not gonna give free monkeys free will. You can forget
Guys,
about
don't
it. What
because
worry
he
the
will
about.
fuck?
always send
That
another
doesn't make
segment
Brother,
sense.
hold on.
of consciousness to
Don't
fucking
worry
extract
about the
that
God of this world.
If
consciousness.
you
Trying to be
create a
Worry about
slave
this.
race, would you give it free will? I doubt it.
That's where your spirit comes in. Oh, he said spirit, blah blah blah. Okay, but really think about it. You have intrusive thoughts every single day that you reject and you choose not to do. You do. That's an observable fact. Why do you reject thoughts?
Yeah, I get
Not the
what you're saying,
others.
Joshua. But like, you think it's your spirit. But what I say, it's also the character, which is more observable than. I'm not saying it is or it isn't, but there's no evidence of it being your spirit rejecting those intrusive thoughts. It could
Hey,
be part of the
let me say,
character.
look,
No, I'm saying that you have some
wait.
kind of choice in the matter because you could easily follow through with those thoughts, and
Oh,
many
when it
people
comes to
do.
free will.
Many people
But
do
what if
follow
that
through with the
choice?
thoughts.
Yeah, what if that choice that you make, following through on those intrusive thoughts, are also scripted and part of the program,
Then why even
Look,
give you intrusive thoughts?
just to mess with these puppets, to mind fuck these puppets into oblivion?
I think what
I
we're all
think I
looking
think that's a
for is
cope, man. I think that's a cope. I think you're coping with that one.
look.
No,
I
I
think
mean,
you're giving too much credit, to be honest.
But look,
Like
if
we
we're
talk
looking
about
for
cope all
peace,
the time, but I think you're coping by always using that answer.
but look, I
by
look. I
using.
think we're all looking for peace. We're all looking for peace, and we're never going to find peace looking in the outside world because we're always going to be disappointed because this place is a shit show. So if we look within, we can find the peace within that'll make it more bearable. Yeah, we're scripted. We're going through it. We're slave. If we don't have money, we're not eating. A body's going to get sick, die, or whatever. Yes, definitely, that sucks. We'll never find peace looking outside of ourselves.
Well, here's an observable fact.
We,
People follow intrusive thoughts all the time. They do it. They feel bad and guilty. They do it for years and years and years. And one day, they have the courage to break those intrusive thoughts and stop doing that act. Is that just another script to make you feel better?
yeah, that's part of the original life script. Why wouldn't it be?
So you went against it.
Remember, we we keep on forgetting that we are on someone else's game. It's like, I'm just being real. I'm not
the
trying
real
to
question is though, right?
make us
Like,
feel hopeless.
I just want you to answer the question. Like, yeah, it's someone else's
Or
game that they programmed you, and you're rejecting the program.
And you know what?
yeah,
Bliss, don't give
you
power to the
rejecting the
don't give
program.
power to
You rejecting the program as just part of a new set of codes, which is also implemented by the creator of the game. we think about this. We run, our characters cannot run or think or say anything or do or make movements without the code, seeing that we're in some sort of simulation. Can we agree on that? Can we agree? You know what I mean? I
I
mean,
Say
don't.
like
again.
I don't disagree.
we
I
even,
don't. I think you're just looking at it wrong. It's
no,
just
we even
sure.
slaves.
Sure, we're
You're
getting.
a slave. You're a slave not just to the money system in your body. You're also a slave to your thoughts. Think about that.
Yeah, yeah.
But what I'm
Like I
saying is, you
said,
don't
you, you
always
don't
you
you
don't
don't
always
you don't
follow through
even
with the
know.
thoughts. You don't always follow through with the thoughts.
well,
They're there,
right,
injected
you're
into
not
your mind,
necessary right, you're not a
Yeah,
slave
but
to
you
the
don't
thought.
always follow
Like
through
you
with
were
it.
saying. You can at
it's
least say I'm
it's
not
just to
gonna do
torture
that.
you, torture your mind as a character. I don't know. I'm saying it as a character.
Yeah,
Let
I see
us
what you're
let
saying.
just,
I'm just giving you a different because I think what I'm saying, kind of like turns around what you're saying. At least a little bit,
Yeah.
right? A little bit.
But yeah, no, I mean, I get where you're coming from, Joshua. Trust me, I get where you're coming from. Like, I also want to believe, holy shit, I'm not from this place. You know, I'm getting the fuck out and I'm destroying the god of this matrix because I keep on rejecting this programming. But me saying this could be part of the program. That's my point.
It could be. It could be.
But yeah, I mean, I must say, you know, I must say those videos you made about the astral and the god of the matrix and why are you persecuting me, Joshua?
Here's something
Very
good.
creative. Very cool.
Somebody in the chat says the character can absolutely do things on its own. That is the biggest load of bullshit that I've ever heard. Just close your eyes, go lie down, and see if your body does anything on its own. That's like ludicrous, bro.
Well, just
Well,
like
it can't, because if you're an autopilot mind, it takes over your consciousness, and you don't even realize.
It's not gonna miraculously get up and start doing the dishes. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, you could be driving though, and you
Yeah,
10
but
minutes later, you're like, oh, I'm still driving. What the hell happened?
Yeah, I know the feeling. That's just you were paying attention, so you used to doing something where you just start doing it on automatically. It's like walking, writing. You know, it's all the same thing.
Also, think about instincts though. You do things on instincts that you couldn't possibly react to consciously.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, who do you think is driving your body?
Driving a what?
Your body. Do you think it's
your body?
Your consciousness?
Somebody says here in the chat, so our conscience that tell us right and wrong is just fake to make us think we have a choice. It's like you either believe that there is a spirit or you don't. And nothing I can probably say is going to change that. It's just some people just instinctively know this. Other people just deny it instinctively. I don't know what's up with that, but I don't know. There is nothing that you can say that is ever going to convince me that the spirit is separate from this human body.
Yeah, but it's not observable. It's plain and simple. It's just something that.
It doesn't have to be. That's just.
No, but then it's wishful thinking. It comes from religion, New Age. It comes from TV shows. It comes from.
It comes from not being able to see
is,
outside of the physicality.
No, it comes from what you have witnessed from within the game. That's my point.
These things to do with esoteric
you only witness if
your memory.
Your body
you
is
are your
witnessing.
memory.
You can't rely on the body.
When did your memory start? After you were born, within the game. So where is the spirit? The only thing you know is the character, the flesh and bone, blood and guts. That's the only thing you know.
You still don't get it. You don't need to. Let me put this on. Let's see. This is what you really are. You see my black screen. Even though there's nothing there, you still know a lot of things.
No, that's stupid.
Even though there is nothing there, you still know a lot of things. This really, if you close your eyes,
that doesn't say anything. That doesn't mean anything.
And this is what happens when you want to experience existence. This is
what do you mean the blackness?
I fucking love this live stream, yo.
This is
I'm
you.
nobody. And
No.
This is you.
You know who? Just start to make sense. You know what I mean?
You're a fucking black screen.
That's why you don't. You're trying to understand something that has no knowledge, that has no physical or anything, any substance. You're trying. You're saying, "Oh, there is no proof." No, of course, there's no proof. The only proof is you yourself of being conscious.
And also, our senses are so limited. You can't perceive. We can't even perceive certain rays of light in the atmosphere that are there, like radio waves, microwaves, gamma rays. Like there's so much shit that's beyond our perception.
Yeah, but it's based on something that you witness within the game. Isn't that this is my point.
No, this is the thing, right? With what I've noticed when people would say they're doing energy practices and esoteric and occultist knowledge like alchemy and etymology and numerology. It's all fucking bullshit. It's all just all the creed is doing is
Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah,
control you around, dude.
It
It's
is
all-
all. You're
Michael
right.
said.
It is all bullshit.
Michael,
It's
yeah,
helpful
Michael.
sometimes. Go ahead. Sometimes
Michael
it's
said about the
useful to get.
Wi-Fi. We can't see the signals. We can't see what we cannot see with the physical eyes.
exactly.
But we know the device is there that projects out those signals. But all we know as devices are bodies. But we cannot know, is it projecting out a spirit somewhere?
Yeah,
Do we
look,
have a
I
spirit
have a
somewhere? Where?
excuse me. I have a suggestion. Sit quietly in a dark room with your eyes closed and picture your spine at the base of your spine glowing with a bright white light. And then picture that light going up your spine. Start, go from the base of the spine to the navel, then to the solar plexus, because you might not be able to get a complete line of light up your spine. But as you go gradually, you will. And then you will feel the energy going up your spine and out of you'll feel a tingling a little bit above your head, bro, and you'll realize something about yourself that you didn't know. Like you'll know that you're not just this body. That ray of
Okay, but
light up your spine.
hold on. Yeah. Sorry, I just want to say what you just told me, that knowledge about the light moving up your spine, and then you just know that you've got a spirit, that you're not a body. You just know, you can just feel it. But
Well, you'll connect.
where did you gain that knowledge? Where did you hear about that? Within the
Okay, I
game.
have
Within the
it's a
game.
5,000. I'm gonna tell you, it's a
After
5,000
you
year
were
old. It's called Vigyan Vaidava Tantra. It's a
Yeah.
dialogue between Lord Shiva and his wife
No,
Parvati.
that's a little sus. I'm not gonna
Lord
lie.
Shiva. No, that's cartoon stories. I don't wanna.
I don't
That's
agree with this. To
No,
be
it's a
honest.
technique. It's a technique. No, this is not a story. This is a technique.
Yeah,
If
but
you do it,
you
you'll
still
experience.
need to keep on talking about and the blackness, the stillness, the meditation stuff. It's all things that you have adapted or learned since coming here,
Yeah,
since you were born into this world. Things that you picked up as a character within this game.
No. This
Nothing else.
darkness was always there. You didn't create this
yes.
because of some experiences you had here. That when you shut down all the external senses and you realize that you still exist and are still conscious, even though your environment is no longer there, you cannot come to another realization that you are more than this meat
The
suit.
body. Okay, but let's say this: you go to sleep. Okay, have you ever been on general anesthesia?
No.
Okay, yeah, let's
I
say
may
you
have
sleep,
one.
having a dreamless sleep. Do you still know that you are other than the body until you wake up? That is.
It's exactly the same thing. That's
Just
exactly
be
what I
real.
described.
Just be
That's
real.
Yeah,
the dream world
like deep sleep.
is what gives life to
No,
this
that
world.
I'm talking about the dreamless sleep. You say you just know deep down inside that you're not the body. Okay, well then, where's the how can I say? If you sleep, your body goes to sleep, and you don't dream anything. The body is completely switched off. Well, Akana, we're still breathing, but you're not there. The conscious mind is switched off. Are you aware that you exist? And I'm talking about the
No,
dreamless sleep.
Here's the
no,
rebuttal.
I'm
a lot
totally
of a lot of
unaware.
times you don't remember because of amnesia, even in dreams. Even on a daily basis, I'll be thinking about something like long and hard, and then I'll get a complete memory wipe. I have no recollection of what I was thinking. Like just because you can't observe doesn't mean you weren't observing. You just don't remember because the mind itself has blocked it off from you.
But if you don't remember, seeing that you are your memory, then it's like it never happened. And once they erase your memory, how the fuck are you gonna get back your memory?
Or the
Okay,
memories of
like
the
I say, I'm
avatar.
just being real.
The memories of the avatar.
Hey,
But
you know
yeah,
what's a good
Yeah,
technique
memory
too?
of avatar, meat suit, or spirit, or even soul. If they erase your memory, how are you gonna get back your memory in the first place?
Exactly.
In
Think
order
back
to
to
know
the
what to do
time
to
before
step
you
up
were
above
born.
Well, it's not really.
reality.
It's not really erased. Is the thing. It's blocked off. Because
You know what's
here's
another
something.
good
Hear this
technique?
out. Hear this out.
It's, oh, you mean it's
People
suppressed?
who are
Yeah,
old
they
and
suppress
dying
our memory.
with what's it called? Alzheimer's and stuff. They have something called terminal lucidity, where they like pop back
Mm.
at the very end. They remember everything. But for years they didn't know anything. It'd be the same thing.
Think back to the time before you were born and to the time after your death, and your consciousness will expand beyond this lifetime. That's a teaching from the Hermetica, an ancient Egyptian text. You can, when you start thinking, because the mind can travel anywhere at any time. You can
No,
go
no, no,
anywhere.
no.
No.
That's wishful thinking. That's wishful thinking.
You can time travel. You can time travel through the mind, though. You can go back
We
to the.
can,
I've
yeah,
gone
that's
back to
true,
the
but
womb.
I've literally had dreams of fucking being on alien spaceships and fucking being, you know, in some other
Yeah,
Yeah.
type
that's true.
of world, but it's all yet
program.
just fucking cope and delusion, and it's all just
Everything's a
trolling from the
fucking
creators.
program. Damn it.
I think it's just all bullshit. That's what I think.
I
Nothing
agree.
personal towards anyone, but generally speaking, I think this whole thing is just bullshit, and we're just coping.
Hey, but look,
You know what I mean?
if you think, excuse me, if you think of something, you have the experience, even though your body doesn't travel to that place. Like right now, you can go back to when you were 14 years old and you can experience it again. That's why a
That's
lot
true.
of people
That's
always
true.
talk about the past.
That's
The
true.
people always talk about the past because they try to relive that experience. So you, just because your body doesn't physically travel, doesn't, like you in the spaceship, that doesn't mean you were there. You had the experience. It's just
In
as
my
good,
mind, yeah,
even
yeah.
though
In my
your
mind, yes. In my mind, I
right.
did, yeah.
Right, exactly. So there's like powers within the mind. Like it's not, I mean, it is a shit show, but it's not all a shit show. It's like good and ill together.
Yeah,
You know, so
but
you can't just throw. Go ahead.
yeah, but the thing is, though, it's like I've studied almost every fucking theory there is about consciousness and powers and magic and all that bullshit, and I've come to the realization if you are conscious in any fucking reality, it could be the highest fucking paroma reality you could find in existence. You're still gonna be in a mind fuck. You're still gonna see fucking parasites trying to devour each
Yeah.
other, fights, arguments, stress, you know,
Hmm.
all sorts of shit. So
That's true.
yeah, I mean, this is the thing. People are just
You know,
fantasizing about being in a blissful state of, you know, beaches or, you know, I don't know, fucking whatever they think, you know, riding the unicorn. It's so beautiful, and then bam, there's someone get hijacked by the fucking spiritual unicorn they made in the astral, and then they get fucked over again. Or another spirit comes through and starts fucking, I don't know, trying to devour you or something and trying to use you for energy
well,
source. This is the thing. It's like,
no, yeah,
as long as you are
precisely.
conscious, you are always gonna be stressed. You're always gonna be just mind fucked into oblivion. It's like
Well, look,
nothing ever makes
that's,
sense. That's the thing. That's what I've
excuse
come
me,
to the
that's,
realization of.
and you're correct. Look, Shakespeare said, life is woven with the fabric of both good and ill together. And we're in life, we have to deal with life regardless. We don't have to love it, but who wants to walk around with a shitty attitude or it's not even good for your physiology and not even the people around you. Yeah, we
Yeah,
know it's
but
fucked
to be
up.
fair, you know, I have studied about that. Oh, don't have a shitty attitude. You know, this is the thing. This is what Stockholm syndrome is. It's you know, allowing yourself to be tortured and saying, "Oh, this is great," you know, whilst you're fucking, for example, I don't know, these people just go to the gym. They basically break their fucking muscles. They tear their muscles. They're in pain. They for example might fucking break their back or something from a fucking squat workout, or for example, these people do cage fighting and, you know, MMA. So
Mhm.
I've seen some people get severely injured. They're bleeding everywhere, in pain on their face. You know, their fucking arm breaks. They're in pain. You know, due to a
It's
broken
part of
fucking
the
bone
ill.
or spine. And
It's
then they
part of
say,
the ill.
"Oh, this is beautiful." You know, it's fucking satanic shit, man. It's not beautiful. Torture is not beautiful. I don't care how
No,
anyone
not at
else
all.
says it. I've tried many times with many theories to think, oh, just go through the pen, you know. No, man, that is Stockholm syndrome. That's just like allowing yourself to be raped by someone,
Well,
man, and saying this is
well,
beautiful.
no,
It's
I'm not.
not.
No, I wasn't saying that, and I think you should avoid pain at every cost if you can, you know. And I don't like to see it. I don't like anybody to experience it. But we're stuck in a world where that shit happens.
I
But it
know,
doesn't
I know. In
necessarily have
any
to
form of
happen to
existence, it
us.
will happen. In any form of existence, whether
Yeah,
you're in spirit form, in the astral, you know. So,
yeah.
I mean, look, it's just, what is the purpose of the soul then? I mean, I don't get it. Like, what is the purpose of existence and consciousness itself when there was nothing to answer or know? It was just all a fucking pantomime. It was all a show. It was all just, you know, patterned thought bubbles, continuous, you know, chemical concoction thought bubbles by some sort of, I don't know. The creator must be, you know, do some sort of, I don't know, let's just say, magic or alchemy to like make you have a thought, for example, then another thought, you know, and he then sends you in all these emotions and hormones to think you're, for example, if you have sex with a woman, oh, it's beautiful, man, it's so beautiful, like, oh yeah, exactly. Whenever I go to sleep,
Sorry.
and I just shut everything down, I just let go of the body and just fucking fall asleep, forget everything. It's like nothing ever happened. The moment I wake back up, it's like, here we go again. You know,
Right.
out
You
of the
just said
fucking
it.
dark
You
screen,
just
out of
said
the
it.
silence. So, yeah, go on.
When you lose the body, you have peace. When you're not aware and not identifying with the body, you're in bliss. Exactly.
I thought ignorance was bliss, though.
No. When you lose the body, you die. I think our
The
liberation
end.
is dead. That's what I think.
Nothing dies. Nothing dies. You never die. Never born, never die, brother. You are
Yeah,
always.
but yet you were born into this game.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm stuck here with you, brother. I hear you. I'm not pleased with it either.
Yeah,
How we
I'm
tell me that?
convinced. We basically we're all
How you gonna exit? How you gonna exit this game without you dying?
You're not.
Oh, that's the only way out. That's the only way out.
Can we exit without dying?
They say the only way
Some
out is
say,
in. Is to go within.
if you go past the ice wall and find these portals to the 4D or 5D, maybe you can be able to exit this 3D reality. Yeah, but maybe that's also coping and bullshit. Again, just another fucking carrot chasing game, but who knows? I mean, until you go over that ice wall, then you
It's
might
all
see.
Yeah.
very convenient since you can go there. It's like, yeah, the finish line is over there, but if you even approach it, you get fucking shot in the head.
Yeah, but another thing is, imagine you learn all these things and make plans to kill the god of this matrix upon leaving this shithole, and then at the age of 80 you get dementia. You lose all your memory.
Oh yeah.
And what then?
That's the
You
Well,
die
like I
like a
said,
peasant. You don't
people
know
have
anything.
terminal
It
lucidity where
wasn't
they
yours to
regain their
begin
memory.
with.
So you didn't actually lose your memory; it just was blocked off from you.
Yeah, the
So
memory.
so what you're saying is that you'll gain your memory upon leaving. If there is
Hopefully,
any.
Well,
you'll
memory
gain.
may not be.
Okay,
Memory
first
Memory
may
off,
isn't
not
stored in the
contain
brain.
mind.
Memory isn't stored in the brain.
It isn't. It's stored in the air. And the air.
it's
There's kind of a
stored in the
debate over
cloud.
that.
If you leave this place, you're no
In the
longer
cloud.
connected to it.
fucking heck.
You lose something that wasn't yours to begin with. So there is nothing. I don't know. I don't understand.
It's almost like this is not even, this is not me. This is not an illusion. When I die, that's everything I thought I was, this character with this personality, everything we discuss on these videos was just part of the illusion. It all dies. It all goes away. So whether
I'm gonna
you
miss
have
you. I'm gonna miss
essence
you.
that goes beyond this game,
You're
you
not
will wake
wrong.
up as someone else.
You're not
Or
wrong,
you
but we
won't
just
be at all.
disagree of what happens then. Everything will be gone, but will you still exist? That's the question.
Well, think about
You exist,
this.
hopefully you don't come back here.
If I erase or just suppress your memory, they say let's use the word suppress because I think Joshua prefer the word suppress. Okay, I suppress your memory. Will you still be the same person?
No, no way.
Yeah,
Because you
that
are
you
your
are now.
memories. That's true. That's true. You don't really
You
know.
won't be the same person. You'll
That's a good
be
question.
completely someone else. You won't be anyone until you gain new memories.
That's wild.
So
Yeah, that's
basically,
wild
you're
shit.
saying that you have absolutely learned, you have no realization in this world. You have had no epiphanies. Your being didn't change at all. That's bullshit. You know, you
The
take
best
things
thing
with
to
you regardless whether you remember where it came from. It's just
No,
in
no.
the way you act and the way you just your personality is. Those things
Yeah,
persist.
yeah. What I'm saying is,
That's what
all
I'm
your memories and your personality and everything, where is that stored?
nowhere.
well, the best
The
thing to
brain,
do is
the
to
character, which you
become
are. So if the character dies,
become.
when you die, all your memory goes along with it. All the
The brain is
plans
a
you made,
receiver. It's not where it's stored.
or it's a receiver of thoughts. Good one, yeah. It's a receiver of thoughts. But then where's that thoughts coming from? From
The
Many
yourself,
best
many
best
different
thing.
or from the
places.
creator of this
From the
game, fucking
Many
world.
different
psycho.
places.
The
The
world is what
psychopath.
dictates your reality.
The best thing to do is to become everybody before you before you go. The way to become everybody is to love everyone, and by becoming
Everyone.
you become
All is
nobody. And
love.
by
It's
becoming
all
Love
about
nobody,
love.
you
is
can
child
never.
murderers, psychopathic
Good,
elites. Love
is
them
that
all, yeah?
continuous?
Love them all.
I
I
don't want to
wouldn't
come
say
into
Love,
love
things.
everybody, just try
love,
to
love is
Things
the
understand.
within
highest
yourself,
power, man. Really, I
become
mean,
other people as
love.
well.
Try to understand different natures instead of just loving everybody, because I don't
I
love.
mean, when I say
Love
love, I
is
don't mean
bullshit.
like hippie love. I mean,
Love is
no.
bullshit.
Let me explain. What I explain through love is seeing that there's no difference between you and somebody else. Like you both
No,
have
that's
to go to the bathroom. You
non-duality.
both have.
That's new
I
age.
think there's a big difference,
When you
honestly.
want to say you run with these NPCs that don't know
No, it's
anything,
the same. No,
that think
no,
this
it's the
world is it's
consciousness.
just the way it is. Get
You
used
share
to
the
it.
same. No, no, no,
Yeah,
no, no,
then
no,
that's
no. You share.
definitely different.
You have okay. So wait, hold on. No, hold on. So Bliss, your consciousness is the only human consciousness on the planet, right? Is that what you're saying? You're just the
Oh
one human
wow,
He's not even
consciousness, and
real,
none of
man.
us.
He has no
wow.
conscience. What are
He's
you talking about?
No, 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 no.
He's a
That's not what I'm
program.
saying. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone else. I'm saying that you only know that you exist, and these other people, you want to make yourself one with people that's defending the very system that we want to destroy.
No, but what I'm saying is that you're able to see that the consciousness is consciousness no matter what form it takes. You don't have to go along with these people. You don't have to agree with what they do, but you could at least say, look, I know enough to know that I don't know, but I have to breathe and eat and sleep just like everything else. So let me
Okay, so
realize that I'm the conscious, you know?
This is the
yeah,
thing.
yeah. But you say that your consciousness is like their consciousness. It's the same.
Well, I'm saying the same life
So
force
you say
that's in me
your
is in
consciousness
you.
is artificially produced.
There's
It's
variations, of
artificial.
course. Like some people are violent and mean, some people are loving and kind, some people are dirty, some people are, there's like, but it's still that same life force. Like it's like kind of our rights as human beings. Like we have a right to safety, not to be harmed, to be able to have shelter and food, like the basic things like that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
And
you're talking
through
about
understanding conscious,
survival
go ahead.
while we are in the body,
Right,
the survival. But
right.
yeah, but
you're not telling me what consciousness is.
regardless of
Consciousness, your consciousness versus
what the
other
world
people's
brings
consciousness.
This
to
is the
you.
thing. This is the thing,
If
right?
they
It's
will, they come from outside of the game as well, and you want to make one with them, with these other NPCs. We also are more aware NPCs, if you will. But then where does all these extra people coming from? From 3.5 billion to 8 billion in the last 100 years.
from some fucking other realm, probably. I mean, I wouldn't be
So
surprised if
you want to make yourself
it's
one with people with consciousness that comes from different realities that you can't even fathom. How the fuck are you gonna trust that? How can you trust anything even outside of
I've
yourself?
talked to many NPCs, man, ever since I've been studying this thing to do with being awake, and no matter what, no matter how you try and look at it, you're gonna be egoistic in a way and say, you know what, I am actually better than these fucking retards because they are just a waste of time. The moment you start talking about reality in front of them, about what's going on and all this shit, they're like, oh, you're so negative. Like, listen, NPCs are a waste of time. There's no point with any of them. They're just, they're an absolute mindfuck for me personally. Like, I don't see the point in even trying to fucking bother with them. It's like, they're literally just like some sort of like.
And
That's what I mean with understanding. It's just
what is the point of
it's
existence?
your job to change them.
Exactly, Biss. I always ask myself that every day.
What is the
Every
point
time
of
I work
being
my ass
alive
off at work,
in any
every time
state?
every time I do hard ass work at work, you know, lifting heavy shit, lifting 50 kilos, getting paid what? $500 a day, you know, sometimes. I'm like, throughout work, I'm like, I just stand still for like 2 minutes. I'm like, what's the point of this? Like, what is the point of
Yeah,
consciousness? It's
not
just,
not just this existence, but life in any form.
that's what
What
I'm
is the
saying.
point of being alive?
Beyond this place, what is the point of? This is the thing. This is what I've noticed, right? I was actually working at some fucking vault area the other day, you know, where there was like a huge hallway of doors and doors upon doors upon doors. That's exactly what consciousness is like. You're going through other doors to experience something. So, for example, let's say there's 5 doors, right, or multiple doors throughout these 5 front doors. You go through the first door, you have sex. Second door is food. Third door is activities, hobbies. It's like you're just going through multiple doors upon doors. That's what consciousness is like. Thought patterns upon thought patterns, experiences upon experiences. You're wasting your time just being mind fucked with by chemicals. And whenever I go to sleep and just forget about everything, it's like, oh, nothing ever happened because it didn't actually exist. It was just me, you know, given the sentience, you know, what's it called? I was merging with the sentience. I was giving it action. I was clinging with it. That's exactly why I move my body on a day-to-day basis. That's exactly why I'm talking right now with you guys. If I decided, you know what, fuck this, I'm just gonna sit down and do nothing, then of course, technically, the mind and my body would shut down in a way, right? That's the thing with nothingness. You shut down, black screen forever. No thoughts, nothing. That's the best way forward. You know? Why the fuck would you wanna go back into sentience again and just get hijacked again by another sentient force? And then you do the same old shit again and again. This is exactly the realization I've come up with after all these years. It's like no matter where you are, what you do, as long as you are sentient, you are going to fucking suffer.
Yeah, but even if you're not sentient, let's say there is some, you create your own world. You know, some of these soul trappers, they escape the soul trap and they're gonna create their own reality. What are they gonna do? I don't understand. What is so good about life?
Exactly. This is exactly what I say to myself every day. Like,
Even if you're not sentient, you don't have to be sentient to experience boredom, restlessness, anxiety, depression. You don't need a nervous system. It's almost like a state of mind. I think it's the loneliness demon. You cannot have life without the loneliness demon. It's gonna haunt you inevitably. I think existence is the issue.
This is exactly what Shango was saying to me one time. He said, in the astral or even in the void, if there is any sentience about any other spirits, as long as there's a lonely spirit, is gonna look to cling to another sentient life form to somehow parasite off it or make ideas of it, or
Yeah,
this
exactly.
is the thing. It's like I've always said to myself, whenever you're alone, it's good for a while, but after a while, it's like, oh, you start getting thoughts of, okay, I'm bored now. I want to start doing something. I want to start looking for something. You get curious, and this is the thing. As long as existence exists in any level of reality, it's just always going to be the same old shit.
There's always going to be problems.
Exactly, and it's like,
But how can you say that from a limited, retarded mind? How do you actually know what existence could be outside of this retardo land, shit show, clown world?
Yeah, but the thing is, Joshua, like, you have to understand, if you take a look at two conscious minds itself, even in the retarded monkey brain, just the way things work here consciously, right? You're telling me that there's going to be a fucking place where more than two different consciousnesses will get along and there won't be any clashes, there won't be any fucking fuck ups. There will be, Joshua. We have to be
Most of that
realistic.
comes from the mind virus, though, the Vertigo mind virus, which
Yeah, but
infiltrates and pretends to be you.
consciousness itself is a parasite in itself, because
Yeah, I can't agree on that.
What is it parasiting off of?
listen.
Life's a bitch and then you
Whenever you
die.
have a
What if
How can it be a
consciousness?
parasite if
What
there's
if
nothing to parasite off of?
Joshua? What if consciousness is a parasite?
It's a
So what is
think
it
about this.
parasiting off
Think about
of?
this. Think about this.
What is it parasiting off of? You, but you're fake. So
of itself.
what is it getting from them?
Don't you
Well,
know
No.
that?
listen, hear this out.
What if, hypothetically speaking, what if the creator spawned us within his game because he's using us as an outlet because he cannot die? He came to the realization that life itself is the issue. After living for billions of years, becoming bored as hell.
But why is he
Feeling-
such an immature, childish retard then? You think that
There's a
childish, immature
philosopher
retard is like the end all be all of consciousness?
But think about that. What are we gonna do? Even if you were in a heaven state and you were not sentient, you didn't suffer, pain or what not. What are you gonna do? What are we gonna do? Are we just gonna lay
You're
around
thinking
and look
about it
at the
from a
blue
human
sky?
perspective, limited state. You're still in a limited state perception.
Bliss, you brought out a good point. There's a philosopher that said we are the result of God committing suicide. In other words, God killed
Philip
himself,
Mainlander.
and we're particles of him that are still dying.
That's exactly what I was thinking just now. That's exactly what I
Yeah,
was thinking.
Philip Mainlander.
That sounds suspiciously
Mainlander.
like
You guys are
Okay.
just
capitalism, to be honest.
you're overly identifying with the physicality of retardo land. Seriously, can you not think outside?
Yeah, but
Right.
that's true. What Joshua said is true. We identify these concepts with the retarder land meat puppet suit. But same
Me
way we
too.
can say all the other theories that we
Yeah, but
discussed.
the thing is, right, hear this out.
The
A couple
ass in
days
the
ago,
mouth, right? Bliss, the ass in the mouth.
I'm listening.
right, I was just walking through this forest of darkness, dark trails. I couldn't see a thing whatsoever. There was no light about. I said to myself, you know what? Just stand still right now. Don't even try and move your body right now. Don't try and think of anything. Don't try and have a thought or even entertain any sort of consciousness right now. Just sit still, stand still. I did that. And, somehow I just kept having these nerve spasms and, random thoughts flying through of anything. This is what I've noticed. Whenever you have a thought, let's say you're in a deep sleep mode right now, right? Or you're just about to wake up, or you've just woken up, but you're trying to empty your mind right now. You're trying to just like meditate in a way. And you have these random thoughts go by of anything, trying to get up, move, or shout, for example. Thoughts in itself are parasites because they need your essence in a way, your sort of energy in a way, for it to become real. So let's say Bliss wants to just stand still right now or fall on the floor, and his mind just had a sensor of, okay, you need to get up and take a shit. Let's say Bliss decide, you know what, just let it all go by. Don't give any sort of energy to that thought. So that means then Bliss will just fucking pretty much just rest still on the floor then at this point. I mean, this is the thing with thoughts. They are parasites because they need another source, an energy source or an outlet, as Bliss said, so it can become alive and real, right? So, as I've said, the moment Bliss entertains that thought of he needs to get up and take a shit, then that becomes real. You get what I'm saying? It's like if you just sit still and do nothing and let the thoughts go by, that it's just
but that's the mind virus. That's not really who you are.
Well, wait.
It is parasiting off of you, yeah, but you're not those thoughts.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is what I've noticed, right? we need to talk about things metaphysically in a way, etherically in a way, right? We still have a mind virus regardless. Etherically, in the astral, blah 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 blah, in the most magical realm, you're gonna have
No,
multiple
it's
forces.
here right now. It's happening right now to you right this second. It's not magical. It's happening right now. It's observable. Right this second.
This is
It's
the
not
thing, right?
magical thinking.
We can't be able to observe the astral or any place beyond this place. This is the problem. It's like it's very hard to explain in words through your mouth, but in my imagination, I can think of it perfectly on how consciousness and thoughts would work beyond this place. It's like you'd probably be in the exact same, situation as you are here now. You'd probably still be in mindfuck. You'd probably still,
Well, you're thinking in language. That's the problem. Language is the trap too.
I know. It's just it's
You don't.
so hard to explain
Your
the words,
consciousness
man.
does not perceive in language. That's the script given to you to confine you.
How else are you going to understand the manipulation and the, that's why they send you to the indoctrination camps to understand language, numbers, all that stuff. And then they put that in front of you. Because if you don't know that A is 1 and 2 is B is 2 and C is 3 and all that stuff, it's like none of this is going to make sense to you.
But what is consciousness in itself? This is what I'm saying to myself every day.
It's
what
nothing.
Are you gonna? I mean, look,
hey, excuse me.
You're trying to explain something that cannot be explained or has no substance.
That's true. Yeah,
but that counts for everything. That counts for everything else. What are talking about spirit is also a language thing.
That's what I meant.
That's why it's so hard to describe.
Exactly.
But you can make it in analogies and metaphors. Like you could be plugged into an AI simulation right now and have a body outside of it. That's simple to understand, right? And it's realistic.
As long as you have thoughts and any form of, I don't know, just
delusional. Let me say,
in any existence.
Excuse me, let me say one thing. Delusional, earlier you said when you first wake up, before you realize this world, before the thoughts begin, you already exist. In other words, the world depends on you. You don't depend on the world. So before this world and its God appear, you already are. You exist before this world comes into existence. So without you, where is the world? It doesn't exist. It needs you.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Right.
It needs
no. It doesn't need us. It doesn't. You waking up and not having a thought, but knowing that you exist is a memory, and you are that memory.
But if he's not thinking, it's not a memory. He exists, and then he doesn't begin to. There's a little gap before thoughts begin that he's becoming aware of. That's the gap
You
of the
becoming
silence.
aware. Yeah, but you becoming aware of being existing. It's a memory.
That's because the mind has not become right. But in sleep, the mind is not active, and there's no world. It's until he wakes and the mind becomes active, then the world appears. So the world is really only a thought. It doesn't really exist independent of your thoughts. So where is the world without you to think about it? It doesn't exist.
Yeah, it doesn't exist for you.
Right.
Subjectively.
Until I wake up. Until my mind becomes active.
Yeah, until you have the first memory of being existing back into this world. But that's an subjective experience.
This is a good one.
Right. Exactly. And that's subjective. So are you in the world or is the world in you? That's what we have to find out.
Are you telling me that's solipsism? That's solipsism. Yes, for me, there's no more. You told me about this world is being observed. If it's not being observed, it doesn't exist for you subjectively. But this is how I know.
That's true.
That is how I know. Just to raise. I mean, this is how I know that it's. I wouldn't have sent myself here to observe just for this place to exist. And when I go to sleep, nothing exists until I wake up again. Not for me. I mean, what I'm
The thing is,
saying
right?
is, I wouldn't see myself as the only being in existence, you know what I mean? And a fucking shitty existence. Even if I
Yeah,
say
but
I
the thing
play
is, right?
victim, why would you put yourself in harm's way? But then again, you'll say it's just an illusion. Well, fuck, I've got a nervous system. I experience pleasure and pain, you know? And
Well, I mean,
whatnot.
it's a valid question. Why would you put yourself in a situation like who would? Who in their right mind would? Of course, I agree with that.
This is the thing
Why
with
would
what
I
I've noticed.
put cancer on myself? You know, why would I cause myself so much
Exactly,
rejection,
exactly.
traumatized?
Pain,
Doesn't make sense.
hunger, boredom. Exactly. And I have the same questions. Why?
I always wonder every day, right? Whenever I go on these walks in the forest, all by myself in the dark, it's just like I'm on autopilot. Like I'm just walking and I'm just wandering around in my imagination. Like I'm actually out of the world technically. Like I don't give a fuck about this world. And I'm just like, I don't know, fantasizing about anything. Just pretty much being neutral. And the moment someone else comes in on the trail and starts interacting with me somehow, or that's when I'm out of my mind, and then I cling back into the reality, and then I'm just pulled and lured into this world and its projections and its story. It's like a lot of people say being selfish is bad,
Yeah.
but
But that's just proof we didn't say ourselves, yeah. Because like who was it? I think you know who or Michael said that this place can only exist if we observe. If I observe,
exactly
then it could
true. That's
exist.
true.
But if I do
That's
not
very
observe, it doesn't exist.
exactly. It's like this is the thing, right?
Well,
If you was walk past me in
yeah.
real
But
life and you start
that's the same way of saying I've seen myself, yeah, which cannot be true. Because I know that I wouldn't put myself on harm's way. That only means that someone else put me here. That I'm here against my will. And that this place exists. Whether I observe it or not, it still exists. Because I am not the one that put me here.
actually
So I was
But
put
what?
here
Right.
into the shitty
But
game by
all that
being
matters
inside of
truly,
myself.
but all that matters truly is your experience. If it
exactly
exists for
this is
you.
exactly what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
What I've noticed, right? I remember this old man telling me something very, very, let's just say, I've never heard anyone tell me this before. He said to me this, something about this term called in Lakesh or something like that. It basically means like you are the drop of the ocean, basically, in other words. He says something like this. So for example, let's say I was to, this is a good example. Let's say I was to go and break Bliss's computer in his house, right? I decided to go and break his fucking computer. Then Bliss gets mad at me and starts blaming me for breaking the computer, right? So what Bliss is doing right now is he's making himself angry and he's also projecting his anger towards me. But who's responsible for that? Me. As in, okay, what's it called? Fuck. Let me try and explain it in this way. So whenever you get mad at someone, you're also getting mad at yourself in a way. It's like this is the thing with what I noticed. Everyone likes to point the finger at everyone else, blame everyone else. And this is the thing. Realistically, if you are stuck in the fucking middle of nowhere right now, all by yourself, who can only fix yourself? You. Who is responsible for yourself? You. Realistically, like speaking, right? I don't see the point in shouting at windmills, trying to blame some fucking demiurge creator, saying it's all his fault, because until the demiurge decides, you know what, actually, I need to fucking think for myself and, just take care of me instead of trying to fucking focus on others. This is the thing. It's like it's a dominoes effect cycle, this type of civilization and system. Everyone likes to point the finger at someone else, And this is the thing. It's like
Okay,
you
but
can't
that
force.
doesn't count. Yeah, I just want to say, let's say you get cancer, right? Are
Yeah.
you responsible for that cancer?
Well, that's a hard one to say. I mean, um,
We're being poisoned every day, so I would say no.
No, I don't believe
Yeah,
you
I
are,
don't
because
think
things
we.
do happen to us.
Yeah, I
Things
don't
happen
think
to
we
us.
are responsible for anything. Yeah, because seeing that we're suffering against our will is not a good sign.
I mean, if you were to go and rape someone right now on the street, Bliss, technically that was your own fault for doing that. Technically, I mean, you decided to go rape someone, right? So that'll be under your fault and your responsibility, correct? I mean,
Well, he would get the intrusive thoughts to go to act upon it, and
Yeah.
then he would have to choose to act upon it. So
yeah.
you chose to act upon it.
Okay, but here's the kicker. Here's the plot twist. What I've been discussing for the last couple of months. Let's say, what if all your thoughts are intrusive, but what you think is intrusive is just a creator making you aware that you're not in control of your own thoughts
Right, but
for a
what's
split
stopping
second.
you from carrying out the intrusive thought, though?
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Back to what I was saying before. He wants you
The
to
program.
go rape that girl,
It,
and then you say no, I'm not going to.
yeah, it's like this, right? He puts those thoughts within your mind to do some silly shit, and you decline. But you declining is also him. He's pulling the strings. This is what I'm saying. And we think that is us, whereas that's just a program. Go against another program, because everything in this world is a program. Seeing that nothing can act without a code,
Consciousness
ones
itself
and
is a
zeros
program.
and equations.
Is a program too. Literally, it's
Okay.
always.
Yeah, human consciousness is artificially produced
But
within the mind
even
of the character.
expanded awareness and expanded consciousness is a program too. It's like it doesn't come from anyone special in the astral or some fucking I don't know Peroma or
Even the
like it's.
actor. Dude, these NDEs, did you see those silly stories? Jesus and the angels and freaking it's not your time. But they're all the same. They're all the same.
I
Spirit
know.
guides.
It's just it's like I don't think there's anything such as a pleroma. There's no such thing as heaven. Firstly, it's not possible.
It just bothers me. If there was a heaven, if there was a better reality out there, other than this shitty game, then the God of that reality would have come to our aid long time ago.
No.
Realistically speaking, Bliss.
Unless there is, but the God of this world is stronger, seeing that evil's got the upper hand, because evil just continues to exist with no helping hand coming to our aid. Doesn't that prove that there is no better realities out there?
No,
There is.
Even if
it
there
only
is.
proves that the designer of
Of
this realm
course.
designed it to be this way, and doesn't
You
mean
just
he's all
don't
powerful or anyone else
understand.
is all powerful. That's a religious concept to believe in an all powerful entity.
Yeah.
So it doesn't
The
make
concept
sense.
of
Not an
death.
all-powerful
Proves
entity.
that
I'm
nothing
just
else
saying,
exists.
So what
yeah,
you're
not
saying
an
is that
all-powerful
everybody
entity.
that you disagree with needs to die, and that's basically things that humans say when they have no understanding of anything. Yeah. So when God created this well, I say God, when this whole place was created, there is an automated system that was put in place. Yeah.
I just think if we get rid of the religious indoctrination and get rid of the all powerful beings, and there's no all powerful being that's stopping this other all powerful being, so that means nothing else exists. That's just religious.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. What I mean is, Joshua. What I mean is,
Hey, what's up?
the entity that created this way.
You're messing up. Your audio's messing up.
Me?
Your audio's messing up, dude.
Oh, hold on. The being that created this world, I'm not saying he is all powerful or a being that is out there that is more powerful than him. There might not be any being out there that is really all powerful. I'm just saying there is no other being that is above this being that created this world. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been here right now. Doesn't that make sense?
Well, only because he coded the simulation to be the all-powerful being, and we're subjected to his.
No. This guy just usurped power, basically.
Well, I mean,
By the way, I'm Joshua. I just want to say that I love your videos.
Oh shit! Thank you. Well,
Yeah,
praise the demiurge.
out
'cause I had
here
nothing
in
to
the
do with it.
fucking not milk, the conspiracy generation machine, bro.
Yeah, man. That's what's going on right now for 4 hours. We're all just debating conspiracies.
Yeah, most of the time, to be honest, I'm 31. I sometimes think to myself, I don't know how I've made it this far. You know, do you know about like the magenta from like Matt McKinley?
Yeah.
Yeah, that all of that stuff is heavy in my life. All that Saturn stuff, all of this stuff. And I can't fucking believe this world, bro.
Yeah, we're in a shitty game. Apparently, it's at
Can I
least we're all
finish
together, right?
finish something real
Yeah,
quick?
true.
The thing is, Bliss,
True.
right?
I saw one of your videos where you know, I had this synchronicity where you started describing something that I was thinking of, that like this whole world, everything that you see in it, it might just get procedurally generated. That it's like you really don't know the story
Exactly.
behind anything, that like
Yeah.
people, homes, content, it can just get generated kind of like a, you know, like a stage or a show or something, and it just shows up. You believe on it or you believe in what you see, but like something just put it there.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like once I started really cognizing the Mandela effect, you know, I know that all of us, we were thinking before, this world, it was just made up gradually, linearly over time by other
Nope.
people,
I
just
don't think so.
humans building things up. But then you see that there's some other force here that changes time and space and history, edits events, edits content in the firmament or the sky, everything. Then it starts to be like, well, what is this? Is it, if was any of this put here by just normal people? Because once you add that variable in, it's like the Matrix. Like there's a splinter in the back of your mind. You can't ignore it. When you see it, you start to think.
Exactly. Welcome to the psychopathic game.
Yup.
I just want to say something real quick
Go ahead.
about the concept of death. That's what we basically were talking about. When you I spaced out again. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like every time somebody interrupts me and then I forget. So what was I gonna say? I even wrote it down so I wouldn't forget. And
You have amnesia right now.
yeah, fucking
They mind wiped you.
so much information. You know, just been listening here for 4 hours. Oh, so the creator doesn't want to see anybody die. Do you want to die? No. Nobody wants to die. So even though spirits are being born with an evil nature, the creator still doesn't want these beings to perish. Because
How is that true?
he doesn't want to die either. Just
But everything eats everything else here. How is that true though?
that is not death. It's a
Oh,
it's
you're talking about spiritually.
I'm talking about a perpetual a system that perpetually recycles life. Yeah. Instead of death, because that would be possible as well. But really, if they can die, then so can we, the good ones, you know? Well, of course, we're going to say we're the good ones, but at the other side, they say they're the good ones, you know? So the only real option that we have is to separate the two. And that is what the automated system is really all about. We live in a world that is dualistic, yeah, in between a world of darkness, and above us we see it every day, a world of light. And at some point, the cycle is going to be completed, just like everything else in this world has cycles. The world itself is a cycle, and I think that's when we're just gonna go our separate ways. It's like an opportunity, You're just gonna go where you're supposed to go. You're just gonna see an opportunity and you say, "Oh, I'm taking this."
I feel like reality has become so strange. Have you ever considered, just not to say that anyone in particular is special, but have you ever considered that given how much that we don't know, and ideas like Nelson Mandela, like not dying or dying, that maybe it's possible that you just don't die? You know, if reality
Oh no,
has,
that's the worst outcome I could ever think of.
yeah, that if reality is broken down so much that it's like, well, Nelson Mandela died, Nelson Mandela didn't die. Maybe somehow, like, it's like David
It's
Bowie's
not.
Private
It's not
Island or something,
Nelson
that you
Mandela.
just keep going, and you
It's the
Well,
never know
I
what's
idea.
think
going to happen to
I
you.
think most big world events and people aren't even real people; they're characters, so they can easily manipulate and do things.
True,
It's the
same.
idea of Nelson Mandela. It's the idea of David Bowie that exists, and that's what keeps being perpetuated. And it's spirit that keeps giving life to these memories or whatever, this thing that happened in the past or whatever.
I think it's completely possible that a lot of these people in media that we see, that they don't even exist. That it's like, have you ever met some of these people? I've had things happen to me with like spirits editing like my phone and putting content on my devices and moving things around where I live. So like one time I got a phone call from my mom, okay? And I went over to my mom's house and like she was furious and everything. And then one time I asked her about the phone call and she said, "I never called you. What the fuck are you talking about? I never said those things to you on the phone." But and it's so strange, and all you can do once you find out about this stuff, you just have to keep going. There's like you start to just think to yourself like, how real is anything, you know?
It's like that thing from the Matrix. What is real? How do you define real? That's really, you can't.
I think we
It's
should try and answer Pathfinder official's question, because he said in the chat that he wants it to be answered again because no one answered it properly. So let's try and
It's
figure
on
it
the
out.
screen.
I mean, yeah.
Anybody can go for it.
trying to understand what he's saying, to be honest.
Yeah, same. I'm struggling to.
We should
Bliss,
use that
could you-
instead of awareness, which is the absence of. Then all cattle and beings.
I think that maybe the only place that we're on top is that you're always at the bleeding edge of being as authentic as you can be. Like maybe you'll only be on top of your game of whatever it is that you can do in any given moment.
What is the stagnation question? That's what I want to know.
That's the yeah. Bliss, could you try and maybe join in as well, or just asking because this is quite unique question, so to say, but.
Okay, he's making he's differentiating between awareness. I don't know what awareness is and awareness. I don't know. Maybe I should look that up. What awareness? I don't think that's an actual word, but
Sometimes I do think that being selfish is natural, because all of this existence and civilization would have never happened if no one ever really connected with one another and were together. Like this conversation would have never happened if we were all selfish right now. As in, we never wanted to really stay around people. We never really wanted to socialize. I mean, just saying, it's like, realistically speaking, there's never going to be any God or anyone trying to save us, because think about this, about each individual consciousness. Everyone has their own fucking problems and needs. Do you seriously think that generally, naturally, anybody wants to fucking realistically try and help another like that, like out of their own way? I mean, We have to be real here. No, that's the truth, you know. I like to say this: you have to figure out your own maze, because no one's gonna come and fucking save your ass and help you do that maze through your own pathway. You got your own path set up, so you have to go on your own racetrack. You know, you can't just hop into someone else's racetrack and, you know, try and fucking win the race for them. They have to fucking, you know, do that racetrack themselves and try and get, I don't know, a broken record or whatever, you know, or try and get second place or first place. So this is the thing. I'm always saying to myself, stop coping about, oh, you know, I need help. Oh, I need someone to help me. Help yourself. Realistically speaking, yeah. You've got to be egoistic and selfish. You've got to take your own needs first before you take anyone else's needs in. Because you can only deal with yourself. So, yeah. You can only help yourself.
I feel like if you like graduate or matriculate to the point that we're all at, that what people I think get lost in is that they pay too much attention to what they think that civilization or the conspiracy generation machine presents to them, instead of sitting alone with themselves and thinking or feeling or doing introspection and trying to figure out like what it is that they need to do in any given moment. I think that we always try to outwit or try to plan out like how to engage with just this maze, this labyrinth of ideas, like housing, money, how to survive, how to thrive. And all of that a lot of that can just come at spur of the moment or from doing introspection.
At this point, I mean, it's just, I do ask myself sometimes.
Sometimes you just gotta sit back and take some time to take in.
Yeah.
some,
Like,
because,
it's just like we could talk about all sorts of shit all day, and it's just like we go back to sleep and like, oh, nothing ever happened. It's just like, yeah, we pretty much just forgot about this entire live stream about whatever. It's as I've said, I think that consciousness itself is always going to be torture. Like it's unnatural. It's just all forced upon you. The thoughts, the ideas, the patterns, it's all forced upon you. It's like, realistically, I just want to fall asleep forever. I don't even want to wake up anymore. I just want to be sleeping somewhere comfy forever, never wake up again, never having the urge to eat, to, you know, survive, to do anything, because nothing ever made sense. So that's pretty much just...
Right now I'm just walking because I gotta take care of the body machine. I have to. If I don't eat a certain way, if I don't do things a certain way, then the way that it works is that my life gets worse.
I know, this is exactly what I'm saying. You know, everything in existence is forced upon. It's like, so yeah, we never had free will in the first place. It's like, what is existence? What is consciousness? What is sentience? What is a thought? What is the purpose of purpose? What is, like, I just always say to myself, like, what's what at this point? It's like nothing ever made any fucking sense, man. It's just out of stupidity. Like, people are just thinking, oh, well, one day gonna find, you know, some beyond this place is gonna be better. You know, we're gonna create our own world. But yeah, again, it's
Hello.
just full pattern mindfuck. So,
Enjoying the show.
What's up, Red Pill?
Nothing much. I seen your content. It's actually very good. I'm a big fan of the Red Pill tapes or the Red.
Yeah, I love you. I include you, Joshua, in a basket of truthers that I think are top tier. Absolutely top. You're
Damn,
great.
y'all. That made me blush.
Yeah, I
Thank
think
you.
I saw the Hell Realm tapes. They're actually very funny. They're very original.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. It could
Yeah.
just
I
all
just
be
came
the
back from
programming of
I
psychopathic creators.
I came back from California yesterday, and I had some friends visit me, and I was talking on the phone to one of my friends, his grandpa, who's like 90 years old, and he's been truthing all his life, and this is a 90-year-old man, and
Whoa.
and he's not a simulationist, or he's a globe earther. He starts fucking talking to me about the Pleiades and like the Pleiadian space brothers and the Pleiadian language, and I'm like, this is a 90-year-old man who was hiding during World War II. I guess like we're all really far
There's,
away from that now, aren't we?
there's way more out there than that guy.
The Pleiadians are a psyop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
fucking
That comes from the Galactic Federation of Light.
Yeah,
bro.
dude, I was in on that bullshit, like the law of one, cosmic disclosure. I got fucking tricked on that stuff. I studied that bullshit for fucking like 5,000 hours.
That's crazy.
I did read some of it at the beginning. I'm talking literally 15 years ago, probably, when I first started really looking into things. And that's basically like, it's basically like feel good stuff to just make people cope with reality. And it's like, oh, the aliens are coming to save you tomorrow. And then when the day comes, it's like, oh yeah, something happened. We're gonna have to postpone the rescue. It's gonna be next week. And this is it just keeps going and going and going, and it never really anything materializes from
It's the New Age Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's always
basically. It is
And I-
part of the New Age.
I basically also promote the same theory that there is a savior of sorts, or a mechanism that releases trapped spirits from this place, but I'm not.
Sure, that's like the archaic's benefactor concept.
I don't really know what Archaic's believes, to be honest. I don't follow him. But
Same. I think that archaic's is on some bullshit as well, because if you don't know, he thinks that like we're inside of a dome, and that on the outside of the dome there's other people. I think
No.
that's like a myopic idea. Like, what about all of that DMT stuff with like the hyperdimensional creatures and everything?
That's actually a good theory. I mean, Archaics definitely is on to something. So what do you all think of King Stephen the Sanity Machine? Do you think he's like Archaics in some way?
No.
I have not seen.
Is that guy you made a video of like a couple months ago?
We don't need to speak his name here.
Yeah,
he may show up.
I checked out
him.
some of his videos, and that's like the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life, bro.
I'm talking about that guy, that Stephen King guy.
He's no different than the psychopathic god who created this realm, if you ask me.
Yeah, he literally is no different. It's so funny how he names himself after the devil, El Diablo in Spanish.
Yeah, well, let's move on. Let's not talk about him anymore. Let's talk about some real shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Does anyone here know about like the Saturn true north thing? The Saturn at true north in the firmament?
No, I never heard about that.
That shit fucking completely changed my life. That completely breaks down the world.
All right, explain.
There's this idea that that in the firmament at some point that, and I don't even call it Saturn, but it's associated with Saturn. This is why you have the idea of Santa Claus at the North Pole, because Santa is Saturn at the North Pole, or true north. It's where people get all those ideas of Hyperborea, the Mount Meru, all that stuff, like Atlantis, Eden, that they say that there's something going on at like true north, or the center of everything. and there are symbols that point it out. It's appeared to me in my dreams. I've read the Red Book by Carl Jung, and all of the stuff that he's drawing in his dreams is this Saturn at true north thing. It's a bit of a rabbit hole. I wouldn't recommend getting lost in all of that shit.
Yeah, I heard some
Seems
rumors
plausible.
about the North Pole. I thought the North Pole was supposed to be a portal to other dimensions, I heard.
Something like that.
I think it's a pathway to the underworld. I think there is like an access point to the underworld, probably in the center.
Yeah, I know Afterlife Discussion made a video about that on their YouTube channel.
I missed all that. Sorry, I had a matrix malfunction.
Oh yeah. And other beliefs is that the gods of this creation or the gods of this matrix is Inky and Marduk, I heard. I don't know if you heard of that.
Yeah, I feel like all of the names that you'll ever get, that none of it matters. It's like all of these plants on the ground, it's like if you were to call a plant or a blade of grass by a name and think that you've done something. It's like whatever it is, it's like you'll never know its true identity. It just throws, it comes out in everything. It's like tentacles that poke out here and there.
Would be the easiest thing to change in literature is they just change the names to fit the narrative. That's my opinion on it, on ancient.
And also, I'm heavy into languages and tracing like names and things through languages. A lot of the names of the gods and stuff, it's just the same name transforming over time. Like you have Ishtar, Atargatis, Astarte, Easter, Ashtaroth, Isis, and it's just the ASIS. It's just the same fucking name transforming over time. Someone just edits it.
It's funny that you say that. Do you remember who was in charge of the Galactic Federation of Light?
Okay, listen to this shit, all right? I was actually balls the fuck deep in this. The Galactic Federation of Planets in service to the one infinite creator is a consortium of like over 50 groups of extraterrestrials who all cooperate in assisting individual planets to go through their ascension process.
Yeah.
It's like the South Park thing where it says this is literally what Scientologists actually believe.
But who was the guy who was in charge supposedly? It was Ashtar. You see what I mean? It's like you were talking about Ishtar and Easter. It's really again the same fucking thing over and over again. Like,
yeah, they always pick some fucking Mesopotamian, Babylonian name to sound like ancient and like they have authority and they're mysterious and shit. It's like some dude who like one of those dudes who calls themselves like Melchizedek, like the king of righteousness. They just pick some ancient name and they're like, I'm an ET, I have authority.
I'm the reincarnation of this fucking guy or something like at the escape and whatever. It's like I've seen it all, dude. Like,
has anyone ever had like spirits muck about in their own personal life? Like, have you ever had?
All the time.
Had like, huh?
All the time.
Have you ever had like objects in your room changed or moved or destroyed or, you know?
No.
I've had things like that happen.
Man.
Quite honestly, I've experienced one thing that I talked about yesterday, and that's pretty much it. I've never really.
What happened to you?
Oh, it's not important. I just had some experience when I was on my lowest that basically charged my battery and kick me back out there again, I guess. Some other people experience the same thing apparently, but I don't know. I have no explanation for it, except that it worked.
Wow. Yeah, I've had so many things happen to me that it just, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I don't know how I'm still alive.
Tell us a story.
You see my hair like this right here?
Yeah.
One time while I was standing up in my bedroom, again, when if we ever get to see each other's lives when we die, you'll see that I'm telling you the truth. I had spirits destroy my hair, my long hair. Some force started while I was standing up. It started to twist my hair around from one point to the other, from here to here to here, and I would put my hands back and untie a knot, and then it would move over to another side of my hair, and then to another side of my hair. So it's like fucking with me. It's actively fucking with me, and it turned my hair into this big gnarled up mess, and I couldn't do anything about it. And actually, to be honest with you, this next part is crazy. It's like it was taking my hair and it was moving it inside of my skull. Like if your skull is like it was like malleable. That's what it was like. I was fucking horrified. And then my hair was destroyed and I had to get it cut. And it's like, who are you even going to tell that to?
All of us.
Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's just one thing. I've had hundreds. And it's like once you get like this, it's like on some level, even though you're living, you end up just starting to look at like death, and you just think to yourself, well, how can this world keep going or keep presenting itself as if this stuff doesn't exist?
My guess is that it's either content continuity, like the analog horror videos said, because I watched the analog horror videos from channels like Code Red. I think they're true, because basically I think we're in a simulation video game, and the analog horror video speaks facts about 2019 and all that stuff. It got viral pretty recently.
What do you say?
Oh yeah, if you search up Code Red's channel about analog car videos about 2019 and the world ending, I think it's basically true. Because basically, if you search up the analog horror videos about 2019 or 2020, it's true because of COVID, and that there's content continuity to prove that we're in a simulation to keep us asleep.
Interesting.
No idea what you just said, to be honest. Not something I'm familiar with.
So we might be in a video game. We might be in a simulation. So.
Yeah, I think something along those lines are pretty close.
That would imply that it's like a technological construct, which I don't believe, though.
Yeah.
I think it's a mental construct. It's like thought forms.
Yeah, same.
Energy.
Same. I asked myself this question about if you take the idea of video games like a RuneScape or World of Warcraft or a video game map, you ask yourself, where is that place actually located? It's not the code or like the ones and zeros on a hard drive. That place exists within the mind of the creator, and then it uses some kind of mechanism to flesh it out. So you might ask yourself, like, where are we? Like in creation, we're in somewhere. We're on, but all we know is just here, this place.
You just said it. We're in the mind of the creator.
Oh yeah.
Everything is in the mind of the creator. And
from the analog
creators, really.
I heard we were on this place called Sequence 9. Like the analog horror video said this planet is called Sequence 9 because they don't call it Earth anymore. But yeah, we are definitely in the mind of creation by the Archons.
No, the Archons are also in the mind of the creation. They just have technological superiority and are in control of it. This part of it, anyway.
Perhaps they lack something that we possess.
Yeah, light. Awareness of anything. Like they don't really care about their actions. They only care about the results. They don't believe that there is such a thing that's going to make them keep them accountable for their actions or anything. They just do what they want. That's what free will is all about, isn't it? We just don't agree with them, but they don't really care. Seems obvious now. It's too gay and uneventful. What's gay about it? To be a simulation, though, yes, yes, events, history are being fabricated, simulated. That's different from being in a simulation. It's really a fluent, dreamlike reality where the inevitable outcomes are the same. Like you enter and you exit, but in between it's all fluid. It's sure there is a, how do I say this? A blueprint of something that you use to experience existence.
Hey, to be entertained.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to go soon, but I want to hear more about like your thoughts. So, what do you think? You got the floor for a second. Go ahead. What's going on?
Well, I'm 31. I've been a truther ever since I was in kindergarten. I've done pretty well in just standard life, but I always knew in the back of my mind when I was young that I was being lied to about life. Like at in like kindergarten age, I already had this idea that, well, there are already obviously other beings out there. There are like extraterrestrials and spirits, and that the government is absolutely in cahoots with them, and they're hiding these beings. This is when I was a globe earther, because flat earth was never presented to me. So the way that I was thinking about things is that, well, everything is just a front, and that somewhere there's like a deeper story to life that you get presented like Roswell, Hangar 18 in video games as a child, and I was already dead set on that. And then it was just this long process of just crazy things happening in my life. Like I've spent thousands and thousands and thousands of hours studying, but over time I've refined and honed myself to just to roll with the events and circumstances of life. There's so much that's out there that once you see it, the natural reaction that someone would have is like to take a step back from it, like it's this kind of radioactive mass that will mutate you. I've had thousands and thousands of insane experiences. Like I've had spirits come into my room and mess with me, destroy my property. I've lost like thousands of dollars worth of stuff because spirits destroyed it. I've had spirits mess with my family life. I have like, I've telepathically communicated with like a girl one time who ended up like assaulting me. I kind of think she got possessed or something. And there's just dozens, hundreds of things I could. Hello. Right there, we got two fucking Mormons on bicycles, and we're talking about this shit.
Some came to my house yesterday, actually. That was kind of funny. They came during the rapture.
Yeah, bro, the shit that we're on, and they're right over there on bikes. Yeah. Well, I think that you're dead on, Joshua, with your videos. I listen to your videos a lot while I'm doing cardio. Like at a certain point, you look at the conspiracy generation machine enough to where you realize all of this stuff. You said this stuff about the Buddhist parable of the elephant in one video. I was listening to that video and you started talking about it like right where I had thoughts about that elephant idea previously. We're all touching this one thing, and certain people are saying like, oh, it's the Pleiadians, the light language. At a certain point, it's like you realize that you've been touching radioactive material and that your mind has been getting fucked with. So one of the best things for someone to do once they realize that it's a conspiracy generation machine is to take a step back from it all and to start thinking to yourself like how you feel about everything that's going on. Most of it is just like coping or like trying to make something out of what was given to you. And if you want any more stories, I have plenty.
Yeah, I would love to hear some more stories.
One time I went to Michigan with my girlfriend to have, to be honest with you, to have like really crazy sex. And we were alone in a cabin in the woods, and we got fucked with by spirits. Like one time I walked into a black SUV in front of my house, and when I walked out of the car, it was my dad's white SUV, and it would have, that's impossible. It's completely impossible. And you're gonna think to yourself, how is that? I don't know. I have absolutely no fucking idea. It was a black SUV. Like, how would I get into my dad's car? You know, unless I took the key. I've had, I've seen comments on videos that people say that they feel like there's like a spirit that jumps from person to person to person in their life. Like they can see when a spirit comes out of somebody. And I have that. There's like this spirit that like comes out of different people. Like it jumps from person to person. I've had personal Mandela effects, like in my own life. I've had like weird, crazy synchronicities in this neighborhood I'm walking in. Man, there's just so much. I have, every time I go traveling to a new place, I have like a major crazy synchronicity there. I'm like, okay, that's put there just for me. But also, I'm gonna have to go soon too, because I have to buy jars to make fermented produce.
Well, I just want to say that you sound absolutely crazy, but I totally understand what you're saying because it happens to me. I get what you're experiencing. I never experienced like a black SUV change into a white truck, but I've experienced some crazy shit too.
If you know about Jordan Maxwell, there's a Jordan Maxwell story that like some 90-year-old pilot had something similar happen to them. They were flying in an airplane, and they went into the bathroom of the airplane that they were in, and when they came out of the bathroom, when they opened up the bathroom, they were in a completely different plane. And then there were different people in the plane. They were flying over like the Bermuda Triangle or something. And then he walked back into the bathroom, and then he opened up the bathroom again, and he was back in his old plane. And it's I know it sounds fucking crazy. I know it sounds fucking crazy, but it's the truth. I don't even know what to make of it. I'm just walking around. I'm a normal person, just walking around my neighborhood. I'm about to ferment some apples. I live a normal fucking life.
Yeah, people who take psychedelics or experience psychosis, they experience alternate realities all the time. So I think they're real realities. I don't think you need to be on these psychedelics or experiencing psychosis to kind of like experience it yourself. I think it happens all the time. We just don't actually notice it.
Yeah, pointing to the Mandela effect here. Things happen that are very psychedelic that just happen standard sober.
That's crazy. I think I got Mandela affected before too.
Yeah, I would never wish the things that happened to me upon anyone. I would never.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't know.
Sorry, brother. Red Pill, you're saying you experienced a Mandela effect?
Yeah, I remembered when Pikachu used to have a black tail tip back in like 2010.
Dude, me too. I remember that too. I remember when it changed when I was a kid, and I was like confused for a second. Like, wait, didn't have a black tail? Oh well, and, just keep going on. But then later,
All right,
remember
everyone,
it.
I'm gonna go now to the store, but I love you all, and you guys keep up the good work, okay?
Much love. Thanks for coming on.
Love you. Take it. Have a good day. Bye bye.
I remember JFK. There was only 4 people in the car. There's like the 2 drivers, and then him and his wife. But in the new videos, there's like 2 more people in the car. It's like I remember watching that video like so many times, like 30 years ago, probably.
Yeah,
it was like probably one of the most famous like conspiracy theory videos that was out there,
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's like, huh? Where did these 2 guys come from? It's like there's no fucking way that I remember this differently.
Yeah, and an anchor for me is the Haas avocado. It used to be HAAS. Now it's HASS. I remember this clearly because I worked in restaurants and I would always buy avocados, and I knew it was spelled HAAS. No question. I wouldn't just make that up in my mind. And then it changed. And I'm like, wait a second. It did not used to be HASS. It was always HAAS.
Another big one is the Star Wars one where he says, Luke, what was it? Luke, I'm your father.
I am your father.
I am your father. But that's not what it is it?
It's no, I am your father.
I am your father. Like, there's no fucking way, dude.
Yeah, I know. And even with the Mandela effects, I thought Nelson Mandela died in prison. It was crazy because Nelson Mandela used to die in prison.
Most of them, to be honest, you can say like, oh yeah, I'm misremembering. You're not 100% sure, but like there's for everybody, there's like 1 or 2 of them where you're saying like, I'm so fucking 100% sure of this.
Yeah, it's an anchor. I've had personal Mandela effects happen. Like maybe a few months ago, I went to a restaurant, one that I've been going to for probably 7 years with my family. It's called Roma's. But one day we pulled up there. My mom's aware of all this stuff. We pulled up. Me and my mom both look at the sign, and then we look at each other like in sync. We're like, what the fuck? Where's the S? We both thought that at the same time looking at this place. The S is gone now. It's called Roma.
That's crazy.
Imagine
McDonald's
being McDonald's.
We both knew it.
It's like from the one day McDonald's is McDonald's and everybody's that's what it always was.
But we had other people there who were like normies, and they're like, it kind of sounds familiar, but how would they move the S from the sign? It's like, you don't get it. You just don't get it. They're not moving the S. They didn't take the S off.
S was never there.
It was never there now. Yeah.
It really explains like the fluidity of the mental nature of the universe, in my opinion. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's crazy that the restaurant would go from being Roma's to Roma. Like, that's weird.
Yeah,
Why even? Like,
I don't know. I've had things in my neighborhood change. Like, I swear this house was not here before, and it's all of a sudden here. I'm not 100% sure on that. It's because this is the reason. Most of our day we're kind of like not noticing things clearly, and with the major brands, it's like interface. Like we know, oh, this is exactly what it was. But like with normal everyday objects, we don't really pay attention that much to. But then you'll notice something's like out of place or doesn't make sense. So I feel like it happens more than we know. We just aren't consciously like fixated on it.
you're not really sure of anything, really. It's like you're gonna gaslight yourself
Yeah,
because you don't have 100% certainty that that's true. There are very few things that you can be certain of.
Yeah, I'm certain of South America was not in the position it is now. Australia wasn't.
Yeah. That's another one. Like California was totally different as I remember it, and even Middle America the same. Yeah, that's another big one.
And then like another one, the kidneys have moved apparently.
Supposedly I think the liver got bigger.
Well, see, I'm a massage therapist, and they taught us in school like don't press too hard on the lower back because you're going to hurt someone's kidneys. But now the kidneys aren't even down there; it's like in your rib cage.
Oh,
kind of.
Well, I didn't know where the kidneys were before that, so
yeah. So it's like, wait, so why did you tell me useless information if it wasn't real? You know.
Because maybe perhaps they didn't know what they were talking about.
No, I think they did know what they were talking. I think it used to be like that because then the heart also moved more towards the middle.
Really? Oh yeah, that I remember that one as well.
Yeah.
I remember that it was always taught to me that my heart was on the left side.
Yeah, and then you put your hand on your
and then
over a heart. You know, the Pledge of Allegiance.
But now it's in the center.
It's more towards the center, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Unless it changes again.
Crazy that all these changes can happen.
Well, not really. It's just that nobody really told us what reality really is.
Yeah.
How our thoughts and desires really as a collective, that's how we create reality.
Yeah. You want to know something weird I saw a few weeks ago? So I saw a red sun a few weeks ago.
Oh, that's another good one. Yeah. I believe you because I've seen it. But like the sun used to be a lot more yellow and now it's white.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
So you saw
Did you see it when it was setting or?
Yeah, I think it was setting. I think the sun was setting and the sun was like pure red, I think.
I think that's an indication of the end of the cycle, to be honest.
Yay!
Yeah, before a new cycle begins in the
we're gonna get ground under and farmed again. Great.
There is one verse from the Bible. Wait, let me see if I can remember, where Jesus says like, you can discern the signs of the times. You know, it will be foul weather today. The sky is red and lowering. Can you discern the signs of the times? He is actually referring to these red sunsets that basically show you that the end of the cycle is near, in my opinion. But hey, the sun has the position has changed. It's definitely gotten warmer. I don't even remember a winter with snow. Well, just when I was really young, like when I was 10 years old or something, it's like 35 years ago. But it's getting warmer. Like there's almost no more winter here. It's like it barely goes below zero.
The sun is so fucking hot now. It's like a magnifying glass, and you're an ant, and they're trying to fucking fry your ass.
Yeah, what you just said about the magnifying glass, that's actually, there's a lot to that, because the dome, depending on where it's at and how the position of the sun compared to the dome is how it's being magnified, reflected, you know. See what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
The position is very important, but they spray the sky so we don't see what's actually going on up there. So I'm convinced that there's a lot to see up there right now, but we're not allowed to, of course.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm sure there's like a lot up in the sky. Like, I don't know what's up there, but something is up there for sure.
Just more deception.
Yeah, more deception.
Yes,
No,
I mean,
no doubt.
space isn't what they told us it was either. So
It doesn't even
Imagine if
exist.
up in the sky you
Exactly.
get the Matrix and then you get the astral. It makes me surprised that the moon is part of the Matrix and the astral too.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. This comment, Stripe. If you bring up human trash goes, why there are no new cemeteries on YouTube? It gets censored. I didn't know that gets censored. But yeah, that's another weird
YouTube
thing,
censors for their most ridiculous
that's
things.
dumb.
Dude. It's like you can say sometimes you can say shit that is way over it, and then you just say like the word stupid in a sentence or something, and it's like instantly it gets put in like the, I don't know if you know that, but when YouTube doesn't like something, it goes to the comments and then it changes it to not the newest ones, but like the most popular, and then you can't actually see the comment anymore.
Yeah,
Even
I hate
like
that.
on replies, it does that. So it usually always shows the top comments, but when you say something it doesn't like, it will only show up in newest first.
Yeah, it's like they purposely make small YouTubers so hard, their life so hard. It's like you only have like 6 comments and there's like 3 hidden. Like, what's the point in that?
I know, right? It's crazy because they recommend all the popular channels and the small channels are like very far away on YouTube.
That's how you know, though, who's controlled and who isn't. The people who get promoted, they're promoted for a reason, by design. Probably to get sacrificed at some point, like that Charlie Kirk guy, you know.
Yeah, I'll see channels that just started like 3 months ago and they have like already like 20,000 subscribers. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you just started.
I've been going for 2 years. I got 75 subscribers. I have over 80 videos.
It's crazy. Yeah, they'll just censor you. I somehow got over 3,000.
The thing is,
how I did that.
My YouTube account isn't even what is it called? Confirmed? Not confirmed. Verified. Sorry. So I can't even. They will never promote my channel.
What do you mean by verified?
I'm not allowed to post links and stuff like that. Like this account.
Oh, okay, I see.
I've never verified who this is. That's how you can only monetize your channel and get promoted once you've verified yourself as an actual human being, which I haven't done and I will never do. So,
because you're not a human being, that's why.
No, I'm not, and I'm not gonna be held accountable for anything that I'm saying. So, fuck them.
Yeah. Hey, Red Pill, can you repeat the channel you mentioned earlier?
Oh yeah, the channel's called Code Red. It's an analog horror channel that recommended me videos about how the world ended in 2019 and stuff. You should definitely search it up because I recommend it. Because I think their videos are true.
Could be.
Yeah, what are cemeteries on YouTube? Somebody is asking. Is this where like people who just instantly get banned go to, or what is it, like the gulag or something?
The YouTube graveyard.
YouTube gulag.
Yeah, I'm not monetized, so.
I'm definitely, silenced a lot when I post things. I know which words you can't. For example, you can't say Jew and devil in the same sentence. For example.
Damn it! You just did it. This video is gonna get censored.
That's like an instant. That's an actual removal. They're not even gonna try to hide it. It's like gone. Even if it's like totally unrelated, it still won't work.
Well, it was nice having this channel. I'm fucked now.
Yeah, probably because the YouTube matrix is going after everyone.
Yeah, shadow banned, that's what they call it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine we were like a duplex matrix, like we're in a matrix within a matrix within a matrix within another matrix in a prison within a prison within a prison. That would be wild.
We're just all around fucked, huh?
Yeah, because you got the astral, you got the Inky and Mardukes, you got the moon matrix, you got the Saturn cube. It's crazy.
You got the demiurge, the archons, the reptilians, the fucking skinwalkers.
We got the skinwalkers too. We got it all in this
That's
house.
just the beginning of it. That's
Oh,
not the top of the iceberg. You know, existence is infinite. There are every possibility is being played out right now. You know.
Yeah. I want to get even more deeper to go to the bottom of the iceberg to see what more we get in this hell realm with this matrix.
I wouldn't recommend it. The only thing you're gonna find is misery and horror.
Just
in my opinion.
endless horror.
Yeah. It's like if you even try to just think about what potentially could go underground, could go on underground. You know, what psychopathic games that they're playing, like genetic manipulation and all that stuff. I remember back in the day there was this program called Project Camelot. Don't really recommend it, but one thing I remember is like they were always like talking about all the things that like the military is doing, and so like combining species, and you know they show some stuff in the real world, like they clone some sheep and stuff, but you know the military is doing way more advanced stuff somewhere, usually underground where nobody can see.
Pretty much.
This reminds me.
Go
ahead.
I think it's at Area 51 they do all the military work. And I think that's where the only working McDonald's ice cream machine in the world is. Area 51.
You know who that you reminded me of? I had a friend probably like 4 years ago. He told me that he started to see these people in his apartment complex shapeshift.
Yeah.
And they knew that he saw them, so they would act strange around him. So he started like spying on them, and he said that he saw them go into these houses.
Yeah.
And these houses had some like underground entry that you had to know someone to even get close to it.
Yeah,
and
no
that's
doubt.
how they got underground. And he also said that one time he like could hear these like sex orgies happening under the ground.
I don't doubt it.
What do you think about that? I can't verify it, but I'm just saying he told me that.
You know, blood is a vital resource for a lot of things, and I believe that humans are being bred underground for blood, basically. And you know, we all heard the stories about the Hollywood elites fucking eating babies and stuff like that, and drinking blood, and that's more real than you could imagine, in my opinion. You know, there's a lot of psychos in this world, and if you look, you know about like the dark web stuff, where supposedly you can hire somebody to kill somebody in a way that you want. You say, oh, you just put a circular saw in this guy's chest or something. If you got enough money, it opens door. There's always something new to experience, even like the most depraved things that you can imagine. They have access to that, and for sure they're into a lot of fucked up stuff.
I believe it.
That is
crazy.
I think
go ahead. I'm gonna have to go after this though, but go ahead.
I think the aliens have access to military technology, and I think aliens exist in Area 51, and I think they have dimension access to portals to other worlds because I think they work with CERN too.
I think it's the opposite. I think the military has alien technology.
Oh, there we go.
That's like wild.
And that's how we were created.
Yep, exactly.
To
That's
mine
how
the
these
gold.
meat suits were created.
To mine gold, supposedly.
All right, guys,
Yep.
it's been 5 hours, so I gotta. My mind's
Yeah, I'm
breaking,
starving.
so I gotta get off. But it's been an awesome conversation with everybody. I fucking loved it.
It's
Same.
a lot to take in, to be honest. I'm not that familiar with most of the people here, so.
Hey, it's
And
all good. We all have different
I
opinions.
space out a little bit sometimes. I just completely forget what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I think that happens to everybody though sometimes.
Yeah, I've been doing that past hour actually.
It's like you got it all in your mind, and then so when the moment comes, it's like, fuck, what was it?
Well, thanks for being here, guys. Enjoy your stay in hell.
I just want to say
get out, hopefully.
one more thing. If somebody wants to contact me, you can talk to me on X. I have Discord. If somebody wants to play some video games, I'm definitely down. I don't know. I don't really know anybody. So if you're in that same, whatever, doesn't matter. Like I
got some gamers in the chat. Gamers in the chat.
I used to have some people I played with, but life. And if you're in the same position as me and you just want to try to find some enjoyment in this fucking hellhole, and I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Actually, it helps with coping with this reality. So I've had a lot of fun playing games.
Sometimes it's just necessary to just try to forget all this fucking this shit show, because it really doesn't.
Reality. I'm gonna go play.
It really doesn't do much good for you though. It's just constantly worrying about it, and Anyway, thanks for listening, and
y'all can drop your channel in the chat or whatever contact.
I'll post a link in the comments.
Yeah, I want to drop the channel in the chat quickly if you guys are cool with it.
Yeah, go for it.
Alrighty. Because I make videos based on my own opinion too.
Yeah, I've seen your videos after you commented on my video. I was like, who's this guy? Let me check him out.
Yeah. I just make videos about my own opinions and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Well, this world needs opinions from people like us, so
exactly. We need truthers too. And yeah,
that's why I go by you know who, because nobody can pronounce this.
What is it?
Je weet wel wie. That's a Dutch.
Oh my gosh.
That's Dutch for you know who, basically.
Je weet la vie.
Nee, it's je weet wel wie. It's very straight. It's very difficult for English speakers because the EE, you pronounce it as a. It's totally different. It's like oo or something.
Okay. Well, my family's from Europe though, so I might still have it in my blood somewhere.
I don't think it's not really used in English, the double E.
Well, my avatar is like half German and like Scandinavian and just a bunch of different other European countries. Irish, I guess too.
I just posted the link in the chat. Oh well, it's not a link, but you can, if you copy paste it or something. I don't know.
I'm basically a white mutt.
A white mutt.
Are you a pureblood?
I don't have no idea. Someone has told me that I don't really look like the people from around here for some reason, but I think my family was more like from the French part originally, and then they moved more to towards the Dutch part. So maybe I'm like more genetically French than I am Dutch. I don't know.
Okay. He posted his YouTube in the chat, so it's right there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna post it after this is over in the comments as well. If you.
Oh, there's no links. I have to post.
Yeah. I can't post links If Joshua posts it, then it is a link. But if I posted it, it isn't.
Okay. Can you just leave it in the comments?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, because I you can do it too if you want. Red pill. Anyone
Okay.
else? Leave your channel in the comments. I don't care. Go for it.
I
Anybody
will.
watching?
I definitely leave the channel in the comments. I know the link doesn't really work here, but I could send it in the studio.
You can just comment when I post the video. You can comment in the comments.
At this live stream video?
Yeah, when it goes live. I mean, when it.
Yeah, but you can't right now.
Yeah, you
to
gotta wait till it
till
opens.
it's over.
Give it like 10 minutes and come back.
Okay, that's cool.
All right, y'all. Thanks. I'll catch you next time, hopefully.
Yeah, thanks for for your time.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
like 5
Everyone,
hours.
good
Dude,
day.
we used to do like 16-hour live streams on We Are Awake TV.
Oh,
Me,
yeah.
and Ian. Like this is nothing really. We used to like have to restart the fucking stream because YouTube like cuts everything off at like 12 hours or something. But anyway, see ya.
It's a lot for me. I'm exhausted. It looks like you're already in bed, man. You're ready.
Yeah, I usually sit in bed basically. This is where I chill out most of the day.
It's probably the best place to be.
Exactly. It's the best place to be. This is my hangout area. It's fun.
Looks comfy. All right. I'm going to head out. Nice
Hope
talking
you
to
have a great day.
See you, chat. Chat. You have names, I'm sure. Veracity, Shailin, blah, 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 blah. Finding Gnosis, you know who. Stripe, Quantum Heyoka, Cat, and the rest of you.
I'll definitely post my channel in the comments after this stream's over.
Cool. All right.
Have a great
Later.
day. Bye.